There'll be about 40, 50, perhaps even 60,000 people in this stadium hoping that will be the case. Now, the pitch plays a very important part, and of course, Ravi Shastri is out in the centre.
Well, in this tournament already, we've had 3 superb pitches for one-day cricket. Today's game is in Bombay. Let's see what the Bombay pitch has in offer for us. It's very dry. This is the first time cricket is being played in the month of May. But if you see the surface, there is some grass on it. But it's not all live grass. Now, this is live grass. See these patches here, this is dead grass. And this grass is there just to bind the surface. On the whole, this will be a good batting track, which will get slower and slower as the day progresses. And there will definitely be something in it for the spinners. So all in all, I feel the team that wins the toss might just want to bat first.
Very interesting. Seems to me that Ravi's suggesting that the thing to do is to win the toss and say, well, bat as quickly as you possibly can. Well, Ian Chappell is out in the centre with the captains.
We'll have a bat.
Sachin, you think it might take a little bit of turn later on in the evening?
I think so. It looks like a good track to bat on first, so we'd like to take that advantage.
Right. How does it feel as an Indian captain to be captaining your side in the Independence Cup at home?
Well, I can see the support is tremendous, and I hope it carries on till the end of the match and we come out with a positive result in front of the home crowd.
Okay, good luck then.
Thank you very much.
Juna, you generally like chasing. Happy with that situation here?
Yeah, but we prefer to bat first, Ian, but anyhow, that's how the game goes. I think we have done very well chasing, so hope that things will come right to us.
And a must-win game for Sri Lanka tonight.
Yeah, the boys are keened up. I think they know that they had a bad game. Once in a way, you need to have a bad game. Hope that it will be over and try and win this.
All right, good luck then.
Thanks.
Well, Sachin Tendulkar has won the toss, much to the delight of this crowd, and I think we're in for a great atmosphere in this game.
Wasn't there a huge roar when he won the toss? They realised that he was going to bat first. Well, it won't be long now before he'll be coming out onto the ground. Let's have a look at the Indian lineup. There it is. Ganguly played well with Tendulkar in that first match. They're a good opening partnership. Rahul Dravid, also a very good player, coming in at number 3. And Cambley, well, he didn't get much of a chance. Hit 1-4, though. That is a pretty good shot. Jadeja then, Robin Singh, Mongia, the wicketkeeper. Kumbli bowled pretty well. Joshi started the right. He bowled pretty well, too. Kuruvilla and Prasad of the lineup. Same team that played in the last match. Sri Lanka's team, a little change in the batting order here. We can see there that they've got Kalu with Orana in at number 2, although the word I have is that Kalu won't be batting at number 1. We'll have to see what happens there. They're talking about putting Mahanama up the order. Perhaps they didn't tell our guys exactly what they were doing, but that's the same team. It's a very strong team, a little bit more batting, I think, than the Indians. Having said that, I'm not sure that they've got a Tendulkar in their side. In fact, they've got Aravinda, and he's playing very well. So it's going to be a battle, I suppose, Aravinda versus Tendulkar. That's part of the battle. It's going to be interesting to see how it unfolds. Robbie, what do you fancy?
Well, I think Sachin Tendulkar has won a good toss because this pitch might just turn towards the end of the day. And I think if the Indians can put a score in excess of 250, 260, that should be a real fighting score.
Let's have a look quickly at the points table, because it's pretty important to have a look at exactly where these teams stand, because there it is now. We can see that 2 points apiece for India, Pakistan and New Zealand, although Pakistan and New Zealand have had 2 matches. Sri Lanka languishing at the bottom without any points at all. The run rates are important. As far as I'm concerned, I'd like to share with you what I think would be nice today. I would really like to see Sri Lanka win. Now, don't get upset, all you Indian fans out there, because what I want is to go to the semi-finals, and effectively they will then become knockout matches. So India would play Pakistan, the winner to the final. Sri Lanka would play against New Zealand, the winner to the final. I bet you don't agree with that.
I certainly don't agree with that, Tony. I know you'll support Sri Lanka no matter what the table is. Me, India.
So you reckon, I mean, okay, they're going to win today. If they do win today, I mean, the other scenario is they could get 6 points, right? If they win all their matches, they've got 6 points. Then it could be a battle of run rates.
That's right, but I think if India win today, then they're through to the final. The battle will be between Sri Lanka, Pakistan and New Zealand. But don't forget, you're playing against the world champions, and the Indians will have to play above their potential if they have to get across in this game.
That's right, and don't either forget Pakistan. They may not have their full side on board, but they always take a bit of beating. And what a game that's going to be down in Chennai when they play against the Indians. It's not over for them yet, not by any stretch of the imagination. And New Zealand, too, are playing some good cricket, some good positive cricket, especially up at the top end of their order. So I reckon it's wide open. However, today's the big one. Today, the Indians are going to bat first. The Sri Lankans are in the field. They're just beginning to walk out there now. There they go, led by their captain. What a captain he's been too, Robbie.
Fantastic captain. He's a very cunning leader. He's a good batsman, but he knows the strengths of his players. He knows how to handle them. He knows under pressure which bowler to get on and which bowler not to. And I think that's why India need a score in excess of 250, though it won't be easy. They've got 4 or 5 spinners, these Sri Lankans. And what Arjuna does is he handles them very well. And there goes Tendulkar.
Listen to the roar. The King of India wandering out to the centre. Can he do the same today? Well, that first 4 that he hits, I can tell you there's going to be a noise in the stadium almost unparalleled. Indian flags everywhere. Wonderful atmosphere. Doesn't he look cool? He's probably had that really extra long sleep he was talking about. And spare a thought too for the umpires, the sort of pressure that they're under. So important that they get it right. One mistake can make such a huge difference in these matches. Umpire Dunn from New Zealand. And of course, umpire Dave Orchard down the other end. There he is. A lot of pressure on the umpires. A lot of noise. I hope they hear all the nicks. Chaminda Vas has got the ball in his hand. We're about to get underway. And Ian Chappell and Ranjit Fernando are in the commentary box.
Thank you very much, Tony, and hello to all of our viewers. Yes, it's a marvellous atmosphere here at Wayne.
கிரிக்கெட் ரசிகர்கள் அனைவருக்கும் அன்பு வணக்கம். இன்று இலங்கை அணிக்கும் இந்திய அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டி மும்பை நகரிலே நடைபெறுகிறது. இந்த போட்டி இலங்கை அணியை பொறுத்தவரையில் மிக முக்கியமான போட்டியாக இருக்கிறது. பூவாத்தரையா போட்டு பார்த்ததிலே வெற்றி பெற்றவர் இந்திய அணியின் தலைவர் டெண்டுல்கர் முதலில் துடுப்படுத்தாடும் சந்தர்ப்பத்தை தனதாக்கிக் கொண்டார். இப்போது இந்திய அணியின் ஆரம்ப துடுப்பாட்ட வீரர்கள் சச்சின் டெண்டுல்கர், கங்குலி ஆகியோர் இப்போது ஆடுகளத்தில் நுழைந்திருக்கிறார்கள். போட்டி ஆரம்பமாக போகின்றது. இந்த போட்டி இலங்கை அணிக்கு மிக முக்கியமான போட்டியை போன்று இந்திய அணிக்கும் இது ஒரு முக்கியமான போட்டியாக இருக்கிறது. ஆரம்ப பந்து வீச்சாளர் வேகப்பந்து வீச்சாளர் சமிந்த வாஸ் ஆடுகளத்திலே.
आप सबका वानखेड़े स्टेडियम से स्वागत करता हूं.
Yes, good afternoon, Ian, and good afternoon, all our viewers. Sri Lanka, yes, have most times come up from difficult situations and got into the scheme of things, particularly with their opening bowlers who have always bowled tidily and kept some of the most devastating batsmen quiet. And it's important at this stage, particularly in this first 15 overs, that the Sri Lankan opening bowlers Chaminda Vas and Sajeev De Silva do not let Tendulkar in particular to get out to a flyer. So Sri Lanka have a tough ask, but I think they are mentally geared to it, and particularly after their successes in the World Cup and in tournaments after that, where they've come off into the competition from difficult situations after having lost earlier games, I'm sure they would be equal to the task.
Yes, I think one of the reasons why they do handle the big occasion well, they've got a captain who is very calm and very cool. Crowd pretty anxious now. That's about as flustered as you'll ever see Arjuna. He's a very cool customer, and that's one of the reasons why he's not only a good player, but a good captain. The crowd anxious for a start. It's going to be Ganguly on strike. So obviously the Indian opening batsman quite happy to rotate the who faces the first ball. You would think that Tendulkar would take it on every occasion, because he's certainly the man with the much higher strike rate. But he's obviously decided to be fair about it, share it around, and Ganguly also obviously likes to face the first ball occasionally. He's about to do that now. One slip and a gully in position for Sri Lanka. 3 men inside the circle on the offside. Oh, and he's got him. First ball. What a start for Sri Lanka. Chaminda Vas going right through the gap.
That was indeed a superb delivery by Chaminda Was, right in the block hole and going through Ganguly's bat and pad. So disaster for India on first ball. That's Chaminda Was, a full-length delivery, just going right through Ganguly, who really didn't come forward enough. And that's India losing their first wicket. Great blow for Sri Lanka.
First delivery. Right on the job for Sri Lanka, having got rid of Ganguly. It was one that the left-handed opener just played all around.
Chaminda Was පළවෙනි පන්දුවේම ගංගුලි මෙදැවිගේ ආකාර කෙලිම කඩලේ වැදීම Chaminda Was කලින් තරගයේ තරම් සාර්ථක පන්දුවීමක් අපි දුටුවේ නැහැ. නමුත් ඒ විශ්වාසය ඇති කරගන්නට Chaminda Wasට හැකි වුණා පළවෙනි පන්දුවේම ගංගුලි දවා ගැනීමට. මම හිතන්නේ ඉන්දියා ප්‍රේක්ෂකයන් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන්නේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවෙන් ලකුණු 4-5ක් බලාපොරොත්තු වෙන. නමුත් අපි බලාපොරොත්තු වුණ ආකාරයට අඩලක් දවා ගත්ත ගංගුලි දෙවිගේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවේදීම.
Bit of movement and quite a bit of bounce there for Chaminda Was.
Chaminda Was coming left arm over is a difficult proposition, being able to move the ball into the right-hander. That time, that little bit of bounce helping Dravid to get away. He's also the type of bowler who drifts the ball away from the right-hander, so he can be someone who has to be watched very carefully.
He's testing the Indian batsman in this first over. Right on target. That's Chaminda Was's record against India. A best of 3 for 35 at Singapore in the Singer Cup. Arjuna Ranatunga saying at the toss that his team felt that they'd learnt a bit from the loss and they were really ready for this match.
This is why Chaminda Was is such a good bowler. He did have a bit of a traumatic time in the previous game where he gave too many runs in the last few overs, but he's put that behind him and straight away they are bowling good line and length.
Into the first over, India none for the loss of 1 wicket. Sourav Ganguly is regretting the fact that he faced the first ball, because that is the only one he will face in this match. Clean bowled by Chaminda. And now it's going to be the other left armour for Sri Lanka, Sanjeeva De Silva, and he'll be bowling at the Tata end.
The big assignment for Sanjeeva De Silva. He'll have to see that Tendulkar doesn't get off to a big start. Line and length, certainly his assignment.
Tendulkar bang in form, having scored his 12th one-day international century in the Bangalore match.
An excellent one-day record, averaging just about 40. 1200s and 32 half centuries, that too at the very young age of 24.
Tendulkar off the mark. That number of 12 centuries puts Tendulkar in second spot on the all-time list, second to Desmond Haynes with 17. Sachin Tendulkar was one of 5 players on 11 until he scored that 100 in Bangalore. That's his record against Sri Lanka. 3 centuries scored against today's opposition.
Tendulkar has been a thorn in the flesh of the Sri Lankan attacks, having had 300s. So Sri Lanka, no doubt, realizing the importance of getting him out early.
Plenty of carry in this pitch. If we look at the first slip fieldsman, you'll see that he's quite a long way back. Tilakaratne is the first slipper. And he's quite deep, which shows that there's, well, he's expecting the ball to have plenty of carry.
Quite a bit of bounce for Sajeev De Silva too. The wicket-keeper Kalavitana standing quite a distance behind. You could see the carry, the ball, a hint of movement for Sajeev De Silva, and the ball carrying around shoulder height to wicket-keeper Kalavitana.
Extra bounce, and with the left armour angling across Dravid. Ranatunga has gone for 2 slips now.
Once again, a good delivery by Sajeeva, a fuller length delivery, just missing that outside edge. Ball carrying quite a way to wicket-keeper Kalavitana.
Also quite an awkward delivery. India 2 for 1.
Mahindra Commander.
Lanka, this Pepsi Independence Cup game. Once again, the bounce troubling Dravid.
An excellent delivery by Chaminda Was. Once again, getting that little bit of bounce with the harder ball, bending his back. He certainly has got his tail up. And Dravid really not in position, sparring at that delivery. Very tentative shot.
Realising the importance of this match. They were to lose here, very little chance of them making the finals. A very proud cricket team. The record of late has been an excellent one. Gained enormously in confidence after that World Cup victory.
That's the man, Ranatunga. He's been marshalling his men and moulding this side into an excellent unit.
Dravid just seems to be a little late on the ball at the moment. See there, he played the ball well behind his front pad, almost as though the ball was hitting the bat rather than the opposite way around, which is the way you want it if you're the batsman.
Dravid, a very promising young player, one of India's bright stars. Sri Lankans, however, sensing a little bit of apprehension on the part of Dravid, coming in at the fall of the first wicket in the first ball. So Chaminda Was, the more experienced campaigner, maintaining that pressure, just moving the ball around and bowling a very full length. with a view to extracting as much movement as possible.
Once again, that ball getting right through Dravid, and he really does seem to be struggling to come to grips with the pace and bounce of this pitch at the moment.
Muralidharan, no doubt, is going to be also a very crucial factor in the Sri Lankan attack, with this pitch expected to give a little bit of turn.
It's 2 for 1. Part in this Pepsi Independence Cup match in Mumbai. Got a wicket with the first ball. Chaminda Vaas has been right on target with 2 maidens. Tendulkar hasn't had much strike. That's well fielded.
Tendulkar getting off a bit of a slash, but Muralidharan equal to the task, flinging himself at that, and probably stopping a certain foe. There you are, you could see Muralidharan just diving full length. Every vantage point taken on this ground, and outside it, the stands packed to the brim.
An excellent shot.
Once again, a little bit of awkward bounce from Sajeev De Silva. Dravid a little bit late on the shot. Ball going down to third man region.
Third man, and he's gone. Well taken, and gives you an idea of the bounce in this pitch. That top edge cut carrying all the way to Dharamasena on the third man boundary.
That was indeed a big break for Sri Lanka. Sajeev De Silva delivering the goods. That little bit of bounce, and Tendulkar going for that usual cut over slip. The ball carrying straight to Dharamasena, who makes no mistake with the catch. India lose their second wicket for 4.
Against Zimbabwe. So India 4 for 2. Sachin Tendulkar caught on the third man boundary.
විනෝද් කම්බලේ පිටිට පැමිණ සිටින්නේ නායක සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර් දැවී ගියා. මේ දැවියාම සජීව සිල්වා පන්දුව එල්ල කරන්නේ සෑහෙන තරකින් කෙටි ඉහළ නැගී පන්දුවක් ස්ක්වයර් කට් පහක් එල්ල කරන්නේ පිටේ කෙළවරක වැඩි ඩීප් තර්ඩ් මෑන් සිටින කුමාර් ධර්මසේනායි උඩ පන්දුවක් ගන්නේ අවශ්‍ය කඩුල්ලක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා පිළට. ඉතින් මේ නිසා ශ්‍රී ලංකා පිළ දැන් සෑහෙන ඉදවෙන් දෙවෙනි කඩුල්ලත් හිඳ වැටීම නිසා.
Decent bouncer there from Sajiva. Bit of a glare from Cambley. Just look at the angle that this ball is going up, and that gives you an idea of why it's carried to third man. A steep bounce here at Wankhede, top edged by Tendulkar, and straight to Dharamasena. Tendulkar watching anxiously, and he sees what he doesn't want to see. So Tendulkar back in the pavilion with the score on 4. That wide takes it along to 5, and earlier Ganguly out to the first ball of the match, bowled by Chaminda Vaas. Only 2 Indian batsmen previously have been out off the first ball of the match. Sunil Gavaskar in a match against New Zealand in Perth in 1980, and one of our fellow commentators, Ravi Shastri, out to Imran Khan, first ball in Sharjah in 85. Ravi's delighted he just walked back into the commentary box. India 5 for 2. Yeah, 5 for 2.
पांचवें ओवर की पहली गेंद
for naught. Tendulkar for 2. Both the Sri Lankan opening bowlers with a wicket each to their name. Excellent performance so far from Chaminda Vaas, bowling at the Garware club end.
Chaminda Vaas very much on target, straight, a hint of movement, and also extracting bounce off this pitch. So the Indian batsman, Dravid, very tentative, defense and caution all around with 2 wickets already down. So a lot of work has to be done by this pair in bringing India back on rails.
Exactly what a good cricket team should do. After a loss, Arjuna Ranatunga talked about it at the toss. He felt that they'd learnt a bit from their defeat in the match against Pakistan. That's what good cricket teams do. They learn something from the loss and they come back quickly from that loss. Sri Lanka have still got a lot of work to do to win this match, but they've done everything right in the first 4.5 overs.
Chaminda was continuing in that corridor, just on line, doing nothing very fancy, realizing that the Indian batsmen have to make the play.
There you are, son. You must look good on television. Sequence of maidens, but not convincingly. India 6 for 2. The crowd trying to get the team going, and Sri Lanka have succeeded in quietening the crowd. Certainly the dismissal of Tendulkar sent a hush around the Wankhede Stadium.
Bit of a stunned silence in the crowd here. India having lost 2 wickets.
පන්දුව පහක් අවසන්. එතනම 6 වෙනි පන්දුවේ පළවෙනි පන්දුවත් යවා තිබෙන්නේ. මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 6යි. කඩලු දෙකක් දැවි ගියා. අවශ්‍යම කඩුල්ල නායක සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර් දවා ගැනීම මම හිතන්නේ සෑහෙන වාසියක් ශ්‍රී ලංකා පිළට අවශ්‍ය තිබෙන කඩුල්ලයි ශ්‍රී ලංකා පිළ ඒ දවා ගත්තේ. එදින චාමින්ද වාස්ගේ පන්දුව තුනේදී එක ලකුණක් පමණයි දී තිබෙන්නේ. දැන් සජීව පන්දුව යෑම සඳහා පැමිණෙනවා.
Oh, and that ball ducked back late. It's well taken by Kalu Adharana, because the ball really didn't start to swing until it went past the stumps.
That was indeed excellent delivery by Sajeev De Silva, starting outside off stump, and just see where Kaluwithan is picking that one right way down the leg side. So you could imagine the amount of movement that ball had done.
Sajeev De Silva seems to be getting just a little bit more bounce than Chaminda Vaas, perhaps because he's a taller man.
Once again, Sajeev De Silva hurrying Dravid up. Dravid still not quite settled. He's finding this awkward bounce a little uneasy.
Played shot, racing past point. First boundary of the innings.
So Dravid breaking the shackles. That time Sajid Bisla just going trifle a bit too short and not extracting that amount of bounce he's been doing earlier. And Dravid rocking back and patting it with his wrist nicely rolled over. Ball going all along the ground.
Brought the crowd to life. Pretty well a full house here now at Wankhede Stadium. Oh, lovely shot. That breaks the shackles for India. 2 boundaries in that over. They race along to 14 for 2. Brought this stadium alive. 2 boundaries take him along to 11. They're not Kennedy yet to get off the mark. India 14 for 2 after 6 overs. In the commentary position now. You see lovely on drive there from Rahul Dravid, bringing up the 2nd boundary in the over. In the commentary position now, it'll be Vishen Bedi, and with him, Tony Greig.
Taking in, this is Chaminda Vas. Oh, well bowled. Big appeal for LBW, perhaps a little bit high. Going for the pull shot there. There's been a bit of bounce, and that one probably going over the top, but it wouldn't have been missing by too far. Oh, Vishen started off here, great atmosphere, but it went a little bit quiet. Just let's have a look at this one, see if it's a bit high. Back he goes, and I think that's right, going over the top.
Playing it too early, Vinod Kambli. A bit of movement for both the seamers, and perhaps it was a good toss to lose for the Sri Lankans.
Bowling beautifully. 3.2 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 1 so far. Chaminda Vas. This will give you some idea of how well things are going for him. There we are. And of course down at the other end, Sanjeeva De Silva doing pretty well too. 1 for 13 off 3. Almost like a cat on a hot tin roof. Voss is the one that caused the problems first up. On a wicket with his first ball, he does that often. Here he goes again. Nicely played.
So the Sri Lankan captain into action at Deepish Gully, and India's young, great trier, Dave Dravid, in a very, very difficult situation at the moment.
Beautiful line just outside off stump. Very strong offside field. Notice the slip in position right there. There's a gully in position there. Then, of course, we've got the point fieldsman, extra cover and mid-off. So it really is a good bit of coverage here. Obviously, the gully cutting that one off. There's a 3rd man down on the fence, and anything that's nicked is going in that direction.
Vas bowling beautifully to his field.
Fielded, in comes the throw. That would have been out, and he hit the stumps. Well, they certainly are very agile. These Sri Lankans went outside off stump. Just watch the fielding here.
Yeah, that's brilliant bit of stop, and there wasn't terribly good running. You can see that, and if the ball had been anywhere near the stumps, Vinod Kambli was way out.
seem to be enjoying themselves. I think they might well be Dravid fans. Camberley on strike. Watchfully played. End of the over. 16 for 2.
नमस्कार अपने साथी महेंद्र रमनाथ के साथ मैं नरोत्तमपुरी आप सबका स्वागत कर रहा हूं.
Ganguly was out first ball. Tendulkar's out as well for 2. Since then, Dravid and Camberley have started to rectify the situation. 16 for 2 the score at the moment.
A lot of repair job to be done by these two youngsters. One left-hander and the other right. And the Indians have been in a mess of their own making. Early freshness in the wicket.
Oh, he's beaten the outside edge on that occasion. You can see he just dropped his head.
Yes, and there was no footwork, hardly any. And fishing outside the off stump. Ball wobbled a bit after pitching. And there's definitely a lot of movement for these two seamers.
Oh, he smashed that one. Third man's down there, and he won't get it. Lovely shot off the back foot all the way along the ground. Perfectly placed as well. Wide of the third man fieldsman. Another 4.
That's more confident looking stroke by Rahul Dravid. Got on top of the ball and milled it nicely. On the gap to perfection, and there she goes. Right on top.
Yes, very well played. He did get over the top of it, didn't he? Hit the ball into the ground. This outfield's pretty hard too, because that one bounced away off the ground. It literally flew down to third man. So 20 the score now after 7.3 overs. The run rate starting to improve. And the crowd starting to get a little happier than they were at the start of play.
The gloom really set in when Sachin got out. And it's entirely up to Dravid now to improve the state of affairs and see Indians can bat through the 50 overs.
Like to have got that one away. It was angled down the leg side. I think he was a little disappointed with himself that he didn't smash it through mid-wicket. See if you can pick up a line here from round the wicket. It was right up on leg stump. He really wanted it, but it looked as if his bat just slipped around in his hands a little bit. They're a bit damp.
Well, that's a bit of sweat, which can cause the bat to slip.
The inside edge, and he sent him back. So I don't quite understand why Sanjeev De Silva finds it necessary to go around the wicket unless he's just doing it for a couple of balls. There's a little bit of bounce there.
And the ball coming in with the arm. And he almost played it on, but then he goes for a run which is not there.
Yes, he was calling him with his hand at the end of the day. But no way Camberley was coming. Straight to gully, no run. Arjuna, the fieldsman there. That's the end of the over. 20 for 2. It's hovering around 2.5. Chaminda Vaas is going to continue. 4 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 2. They cannot get him away. He's taking his time as well. He's a good performer, Chaminda Vaas, and really has done well for this team over the years. That one short, it's into the gap, and that'll go to the fence for 4. That's the first one he's dropped short. Will it get there? No, it won't. That's good fielding. He's dragged it back. In comes the throw. Moodley did in the fieldsman. It's also wide, and it's over the top of the keeper's head. Just a little bit erratic, the throw. Well, he's a local boy, Camberley, and if he gets 50 or 100 here, I tell you they'll love it.
so he went for the pull and found a gap between mid-wicket and square leg. But it wasn't terribly well timed, and the outfield is pretty slow, just near the boundary line, and that's how the ball was cut off. Ran 3, 23 for 2. It's really hot out there, very humid, and I think in the stands it's murder in day and night. I'm not too sure whether to compliment them or sympathize with them.
Got that one away as well, down to third man. A roar every time a runner scored, and no ball called as well. Well, Chaminda Vaas in this heat perhaps just beginning to lose his concentration. You can see the sweat dripping off that shirt of his. It's a very humid day. They're talking about a temperature of 35 in the shade. In fact, we've just had it confirmed that out in the middle it was 33 about an hour ago with very high humidity. It's not going to be easy.
It's going to be very, very difficult to last 50 overs. Both of the fielders and the batters.
Straight to cover point, no run. So Ganguly out for naught. Tendulkar out for 2. Dravid 17 at the moment, of 39 balls. Cambley has made 3. And there it is, just 2 extras so far. This is the 9th over. India at the moment finding it tough against the world champions.
And the world champions indeed bowling and fielding brilliantly. Sri Lankan captain, very cool. Very cool customer.
So Cambley, one gets the feeling, is just waiting for that short delivery or anything slightly over pitched. He's very strong through the offside, although they've got a very strong offside field. And once again, you can see that there's the slip in position there, so anything that's nicked, those two will look after the nicks. But a gully coming into position now, you'll come up to about there. That's the captain. They've got a man square, one there, and of course this man now moving into his position here. So this whole area is pretty well covered. Although just down here there's room for runs. Always beaten the outside edge. That was close to.
There was very good delivery indeed, and see how it. Oh yes, very close to the bat and wobble a bit just as it passed the bat. Cambley did well not to get a nick.
They are loving it, aren't they? This is a day out. A day to end all days. They've been looking forward to a long time. Hello, Mum, is the story there, I suppose. Absolutely packed out Wankhede Stadium. 2 hours before the start of play, they were queued all the way down the road. A bowled.
A good ball, and Cambley right behind it. Scoreboard remains, and that is how Chaminda Vaas's last ball was faced.
So just the last ball now of this over. 4.5 overs bowled by Vaas. Nicely played to mid-on. So Chaminda Vaas has finished 5 of his overs, 24 for 2. 24 for 2, 9 overs have been bowled. Very economical figures, those. 5 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 6. I can tell you that my fellow commentator, Bishan Bedi, sitting alongside me here, going back to the olden days when we used to bowl 12 overs, we're allowed 12 overs. The best figures, the most economical figures ever in the history of one-day international, Fishin Betty's figures, 12 overs, 1 for 6. Bowling spinners. Played away on the onside. They're coming for one. Will they go back for the second? Yes, they will. So, Bish, what was the story then?
Well, I just bowled my overs through, and the East Africans were very, very reluctant to play the shots for some odd reason, and I got the overs through pretty quickly. But I'm not going to, gloat about that jolly performance. But I would have preferred a few wickets against my name.
So you'd have preferred it to be 6 for 6, would you? Short outside off stump. Tried to force that one away. It bounced a little bit.
Still bowling round.
Yes, the big screen really is something that the crowds love. This is the first one that I've seen on this trip around India, and it makes a huge difference to the crowds here. They really do love watching. Well, that's cut away straight to backward point. Well, what a good shot, apart from the fact that it wasn't placed very well. Murali's fingers were stinging.
Yes, it's a great shot and timed beautifully, but straight to the best field at the side, Murali. And he was very quick to respond.
Ganguly out for a duck. Tendulkar 2. Down the third man. Yes, I heard Ian Chappell mentioning earlier that only on 3 occasions now have the Indians lost a wicket in the first ball of a one-day match. Sunil Gavaskar, he was out first ball once. And of course our co-commentator Ravi Shastri was out first ball. And now Ganguly has joined that illustrious clan. First ball of the match.
Some distinction at that. 27 for 2. Indians still struggling in the first 15 overs.
Oh, and it's missed. They might come back for the second. No, they won't. Oh, Murali, I think, was getting a little excited there. He was charging in, and I think he probably looked up just before he got the ball into his right hand.
Yes, just for a shade, I might have taken his eyes off the ball, and that is exactly what happened. Yes, missed it, and the Indians got a single, 28 for 2.
Well bowled from round the wicket. It's also the end of the over. 28 for 2. The run rate 2.8. 28 for 2. 10 overs have been bowled. So this partnership with
පන්දුව 10ක් අවසන් ඩ්‍රාවිඩ් නොදැවි ලකුණු 20යි මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 28යි කඩලු 2කට චාමින්ද වාස් දිවෙන්නේ පන්දුව 5ක් යවා තිබෙන චාමින්ද වාස් දී තිබෙන්නේ ලකුණු 6ක් පමණයි පන්දුව 5දී ලකුණු 6ක් පමණයි චාමින්ද වාස් දී තිබෙන්නේ.
At the moment, he's started his 6th. May well be that he'll keep 4. So this could be his last over. Looks as if he's loosening up. Oh, my goodness. Perhaps he fancies himself. There's a little bit of bounce out there.
Yes, and his medium paces could be useful on this track.
Straight back to Voss, well fielded. So Arjuna Ranatunga looks as if he's loosening up to have a bowl, but have a look at his record. 209 matches. He's taken 79 wickets at an economy rate of just under 5, 4.77. A pretty high average. And his best bowling figures there actually against India. on that, well, used to be a pretty flat track at Campo.
4 for 14, not bad. Bowled, and Kamli, trying to re-establish himself in the Indian squad, has to see these 50 overs through. His old colleague Tendulkar is already back in the pavilion, and a lot of responsibility on squared shoulders of Vinod Kamli.
Yes, he's got to try and get a few singles away, hasn't he, really? 15 balls for 4. A lot of pressure on him. He's just, as Bishan Bedi has pointed out, just back in the side. He'd love to get a nice start here, but the odd one to mid-wicket perhaps is the answer. Gone off the pad.
Vinod has a habit of spreading up his rib cage. He opens up far too early. That's what causes him few technical problems early on, and that is was coming on to him. You can see how difficult it was for him to negotiate.
Well, this morning early there were crowds outside, lots of traffic outside the ground, and they've packed them. Look at that, shoulder to shoulder, almost across each other.
How much would you pay to get into that stand, Tony? It is it's really, I mean, this has to be sheer madness or pure and simple cricket following. I think it's the latter.
Well bowled again, just outside the off stump. Nicely negotiated. 29 for 2. So 29 for 2. Dravid and Kamli out there. Chaminda Vas has just disappeared off the ground. I suspect he's got to change his shirt, so he's probably done his bit for the time being anyhow. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 6. Very good performance by Chaminda Vas. He's going to change his shirt. We'll probably see a change from both ends before too long. That's the 12th man, Kalpagay, on the field.
A good ball right into Kamli's body. And once again, the young Mumbai left-hander opening up. But ball hitting him pretty high on the thighs.
Yeah, well, it's not bad watching it from up there. Just outside the ground, a pair of binoculars, plenty of atmosphere. They'll be picking up the roar from the ground. That couple standing in their lounge room there probably got the television on, so they got the benefit of all the replays. Have a look at that. I wonder what they're charging for that rooftop. They're probably serving a beautiful dinner just underneath there. Got a nice roast or whatever on.
A roast in this weather, Tony.
He's had a go at that one. He's got him. That's it. That's a bad shot. He's been waiting for the loose ball, try to get it away, and that'll be a great disappointment to this crowd. He's a local boy, Kamli. He likes that pull shot, tried to get it away, but really didn't middle it, and there was a Sri Lankan in the way.
Well, the ball came pretty rapidly onto him, and that was Tilak Ratne taking the catch.
There's Tilakaratne making the catch there, and that's a very dejected Viru Kamli walking off the ground. It's a great opportunity an opportunity this is for him. 89 matches, an average of 32.
තවත් කඩු ලක්ක බෙදවටනවා. කම්ලි දැවිගා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 29ක් තිබෙදී ඔහු ලබාගත් ලකුණු 4යි. පිටේ පැමිණි අජේ ජඩේජා දැන් පිටේ පැමිණි සිටින්නේ පන්දුර පහක දීමට ඉන්දියාව කඩලු 3යි ලකුණු 29කට.
Thank you, Tony. So a lot of work to be done for the Indians here as Jadeja is off the mark of the first delivery. And that's good running by the Indians to come back to 3. Big responsibility on his shoulders. The Indians have been jolted by the Sri Lankans. The last man to be dismissed was Vinod Kambli, frustrated as the runs weren't coming easily, just losing his cool here. And in the situation that India were in, that was a poor shot. He'll be disappointed with that. Straightforward catch to Tilakaratne at short mid-wicket. And after a long time, really, the Indian middle order would be tested. And a good afternoon to Sir Garfield Sobers.
Good afternoon to you, Ravi, and good afternoon to task here for Indian players just coming back from the West Indies. And I think it's probably the slow wickets and uneven bounce in the West Indies which has got them playing this way. There's a lot of bounce and pace in this wicket.
So another good over for Sri Lanka, 32 for 3. So there's the card for you. India losing 3 quick.
இப்போது இந்திய அணி 3 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்த நிலையில் காணப்படுகின்றது. ஆட்டமிழந்த வீரர் கங்குலி ஓட்டம் பெறாத ஆட்டமிழந்திருக்கிறார். தெண்டுல்கர் 2 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்டமிழந்திருக்கிறார். கம்லி 4 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்டமிழந்தார். ஆட்டம் இழக்காத டிராவிட் 20 ஓட்டங்களோடும் ஜடேஜா 3 ஓட்டங்களையும் பெற்றிருக்கின்றார்கள். இதுவரை 32 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 3 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்திருக்கிறது. 12 ஓவர் முடிவிலே பந்துவீச்சில் சமிந்த வாஸ் 6 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 6 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 1 விக்கெட்டை பெற்றிருக்கின்றார். சஜீவ டிசில்வா 6 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 24 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 2 விக்கெட்டுகளை வீழ்த்தியிருக்கிறார். இப்போது 13வது ஓவர் ஆரம்பமாகின்றது. இந்திய அணி 3 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 32 ஓட்டங்கள்.
From the Indian point of view, they desperately need a partnership because at this stage, Sri Lankans are right on top. And he starts off to the wide.
A lot certainly depend on these two players. Sri Lanka at 33 for 3 off 12 overs. There's 2 players that have to consolidate.
Well, he's the kind of bowler who gets the ball to turn off the straight on any pitch. Big spinner of the ball. You don't get too many spinners, finger spinners who spin it as much as him. 89 wickets for him in one-day internationals. And this is a good time for him to bowl because the Indians are in trouble. They aren't going to take too many chances against him. So from Sri Lanka's point of view, he can really slip in a few overs quickly.
Good captaincy here by Arjuna Ranatanga. Certainly one of the best captains in one-day cricket. Using his bowlers very well, realizing that India are in a situation where they cannot afford to attack.
That's it, Murray. Good start, boy.
Very good delivery, right on the spot. Indian batsman, bit of flight, variation, and bit of bounce, right on top of it.
Waiting.
And getting just a little bit of turn on that occasion. It's a good start by Muralidharan. It's 33 for 3. He's the most improved batsman for India in the last 12 months or so after those 2 tours of South Africa and West Indies. Very, very consistent in both forms of cricket. And with him is Ajay Jadeja. He's just come in. He's on 3. It's hot and humid out there in the middle. Hardly any breeze blowing across the ground. And it's pretty stuffy in the stands as well. Still, it's a full house, and Sanjeeva De Silva to continue.
A lot will depend on these two players. Dravid, certainly very improved player. Saw him in Canada in September last year, and it seems to have gone from strength to strength, and a lot would depend on him in this particular innings. Seemed to be playing a little bit late. The ball to come on to him, not timing it very well, but he's there.
Cut away, but he finds the Sri Lankan captain. The big frame of the Sri Lankan captain.
Dravid, in his, if you notice in his makeup, Johnny goes forward onto the front foot, give himself just enough time to get himself balanced, and if it's short, Johnny comes back. That one came back, but couldn't find the gap. Hit it off the middle, but straight to the fielder.
And this will be a wide signal there, but an acrobatic take by Kalu.
Running over and pushing it away down the leg side. Tremendous take by the wicketkeeper there. Saved 4 byes there.
This looks to be a good wicket. The ball's coming onto the mat. That should encourage the batsmen to play their shots. Like that. That's found the gap. And a chase in vain for the fielder. So another boundary here for Dravid.
De Silva again strained, short. That one didn't have as much bounce earlier on. He must be getting a little bit tired. But it was a beautiful shot, well timed, short. That peculiar movement, front foot, then back, bringing the bat down on top of the ball to give it guidance. Right on top of it and bisecting the field.
And that's not the first time he's played that shot against De Silva. Struggling with his line. That's the reason why he's come around the wicket. To try and tuck up Rahul Dravid, not to give him room outside the off stump. And by being cut already in this over, that's put a little bit more pressure on the bowler. Steve Dunn from New Zealand, one of the umpires officiating in this game. And I'm sure he's going to feel the heat.
Looking for a very ambitious run there. Have to be looking for singles at this stage. If boundary's not coming, you've got to keep the scoreboard moving. And there's a few singles in the enclosure there, but both batsmen have got to go. They've got to understand each other. That's a wonderful thing about running between wickets.
Scoreboard of 39 for 3 would suggest that batting is a little difficult on this pitch, but that really is not the case. Sri Lankan bowlers have bowled well, and the Indian batsmen have got out by playing shots, especially Tendulkar and Vinod Kambli. And Saurav Ganguly, who was dismissed off the first ball of the game, he seemed to be taken totally by surprise. This will be 4 runs. Slight outside edge there. Third man was square, so that ran into the fence. Sri Lankan fielders have been on their toes.
haven't seen many loose ball by these bowlers. They've bowled good, they've bowled accurate, they've bowled good pace, and have given the Indian batsmen a lot of problems here.
Yes, they seem to be fired up after that loss to Pakistan. Mohali. I beg your pardon, in Gwalior. They know the importance of this game. They have to win it to stay in the tournament. A loud shout here for a bad catch, and David Orchard not interested.
A very ambitious shout. I think at first he was shouting for LBW, but the ball was certainly pitched on the leg stump going down the leg side. And then after that he changed his mind and appealed for an edge.
Waiting.
And find the gap on misfield there. Should allow the Indians to get a couple.
It was a good shot there, but very unfortunate. I think the fielder was there looking for the ball to bounce, and it shot along the ground. Got some good runs for India, and India would be grateful for anything that they can get.
Down the track comes Jadeja again, straight to mid-on. It's 45 for 3.
गांगुली पहली गेंद पर आउट हो गए. तीसरे भारतीय बल्लेबाज जो कि एक दिवस.
The fielding restrictions now will be a little different. Sri Lankans can afford to spread the field a bit. And we have another bowling change. Dharmasena, the bowl's fastest off spin, he's being introduced into the attack. So we have spin now from both ends. Muralitharan, he started off well, 2 overs for just 3 runs. And now it's Dharmasena.
I think that Arjuna Ranatunga would keep the pressure on the Indian batsmen. I don't think you'll see the field spread eagle so easy. To give them singles, I think he'll keep that pressure up and force them to make shots.
He can afford to do that simply because of the start the Sri Lankans have got. He'll be very happy that they've restricted India to just 45 runs in 15 overs. Not only that, they picked up 3 very important wickets.
Indians certainly can't afford to take too much risk. They can't afford to lose another batsman. These 2 players have to stay there and at least see to score somewhere around the 80s or 100.
Wait. I'll take Kelly. Keep going, Kelly.
And that is a wonderful advantage that a captain has, particularly with his bowlers. His bowlers have bowled well this wicket. All of them that have come on have certainly landed right on the spot.
Well, the big thing in Ranatunga's favour is that he's got so many bowlers to play around with. He's got as many as 4 spinners here. Jayasuriya, Arvinder De Silva can bowl. And of course, 2 regulars in Dharmasena and Muralitharan. I think that's a drop chance. That was edged. It's a good start by Dharmasena, 45 for 3. So 16 overs gone. India 45 for 3. And the spinners now doing a good job here for Sri Lanka. Dharmasena starting with a maiden. Muralitharan into his 3rd over now, just 3 runs before this. Indians lucky in the last over. Sri Lanka should have picked up this wicket.
Ball, batsman played for turn, went straight on and dropped behind. That would have been a very, very good wicket for India, for Sri Lanka.
The use of his feet there by Jadeja.
So the bowlers are really, really on the spot. They really got the Indian batsmen in trouble. Turn, straightening the ball, coming down, good chip down the wicket, but can't afford to put the force. If they were in a different situation, I'm sure they'd be looking to hit over the top.
Dravid's turn this time. He used his feet. Well, he's the key batsman for India now. He's on 29. He's a frontline batsman. He needs to play a long, long innings here. And if the Indians can do this, keep picking up the ones and twos, that should take the pressure off a bit.
A lovely flighted ball, pitched on the pads down the leg side. Swept, but there's a man down there.
Dravid this time, and it's gone fine and all the way to the fence. Beat that man at short fine leg.
4 runs, but certainly a very, very risky shot. Got his front foot too far across, got into a tangle, but was able to just hit the ball. If he had missed that ball, it probably might have hit the leg stump. Too far across, and just got it on the bat, and beat that man at short fine leg.
So the 50 coming up for India with that boundary. It's 52 for 3. So Dharmasena to continue. Started off with the maiden and could have picked up the wicket of Rahul Dravid as well. Kalu with another keeper putting down a sharp chance.
That would have really put India in real trouble. Not that they're not in trouble. These two batsmen cannot afford to take too much risk.
He'll have to hurry here. And had that hit the stump, Jadeja might just have been in trouble.
The kind of thing that you find happening in a game like this, when the batsman is tied down, taking some desperate runs. That was a desperate one there. If it hit the stumps, oh, he would have been gone.
Yes, and he tried his luck against one of the best fielders, Roshan Mahanama.
Wait.
Already has taken a brilliant catch in this tournament.
Sri Lanka really doing a wonderful job with the bowlers. This game, if they're going to stay in this competition, certainly well-flighted ball turning in, bounce. It's gone straight through.
So 3 runs coming off that over, 55 for 3. There you see the Indians 55 for 3. Muralitharan continues. A lot of application now required from these two batsmen, because their team is in trouble. Now, when India started the innings on winning the toss, they would have wanted to get a score of around 250. Now, having lost those 3 wickets, they might just have to change their tactics, particularly these two batsmen. What they would be looking to do is try and build a partnership here, try and look for a target of around 230 instead of 250. Carry on batting for another 10 or 15 overs. If they still have wickets in hand, then they can accelerate. Often happens when you lose 3 wickets and you're still looking at a target of 250. You try and take too many chances, and in the bargain you end up getting even less than 200.
Yes, they have a very flighted ball coming back. Oh, good delivery outside of off stump. Batsman playing the bat behind the pad.
Well, the Indian spinners watching this over should be happy, seeing the way he's getting the ball here, Muralidharan, to turn and bounce.
Not only turn and bounce, but comes off with a bit of pace, quick and taking a thick inside edge.
So another impressive over here by Muralidharan. Again, Dharmasena pushing the ball through, hurrying up the batsman. The bowler who will be brought on at some stage by Ranatunga.
Keep going, Kenny!
Swung away and just falling short of that fielder on the onside, Tilakaratna.
Certainly a wonderful situation for a fielding captain. Flighted, hit on across it, middled it, but well fielded there. But certainly a lovely situation for...
Right.
Well, just getting a little frustrated here, Rahul Dravid.
Okay.
Sri Lankans are blocking the singles as well. So that's the reason why he's being forced to take a few more chances. And this is a good end to the over. Boundary for the Indians. It's 61 for 3. So with the Indians now looking to rebuild their innings, there's going to be a change in the commentary box. It's going to be Ian Chappell and with him Ranjit Fernando.
Thank you, Ravi.
The Indians with a bit of rebuilding to do. A poor start.
And the Sri Lankans have pressure on pretty well.
Dravid and Jadeja doing everything possible to repair this innings. Dravid profiting from a missed chance by Kalvitana behind the stumps.
මහිතන්නේ අපි මේ සඳහන් කළ යුතුයි අපිට මේ ලැබෙන්නේ ඉන්දියාවේ දූරදර්ශන විකාශය ඔබට සමහර විට මේ විස්තර විචාරයේ යම්කිසි අඩුපාඩු තැන් නැත්නම් හරියට ඇහෙන්නේ නොමැති තැන් කිහිපයක් තිබෙනවා මේ දූරදර්ශන විකාශය සමග අපිට ලැබෙන මේ විස්තර විචාරයේ යම්කිසි බිඳ වැටීමක් අපි ලබා ගන්නේ දූරදර්ශන විකාශයයි. එනිසා මේ අඩුපාඩු සම්බන්ධයෙන් නැත්නම් මේ විස්තර විචාරයේ බිඳ වැටීම සම්බන්ධයෙන් අපේ බලවත් කනගාටුව ප්‍රකාශ කර සිටිනවා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී.
Ball really not coming on, softening up.
Concentration, Muralidharan, as he runs into bowl. It's a fascinating study to watch his face. I was watching him there at practice as he was warming up, and it's fascinating to watch his face as he runs into bowl. There to Jadeja. It's 65 for 3. 65 for 3 after 21 overs. Some very good bowling from the Sri Lankans. 6 overs for 6, Chaminda Vas. Muralidharan 5 overs for 15. Dharmasena 3 overs for 7. The only one who's been reasonably expensive, Sajiva De Silva, 7 overs for 34.
Skipper Ranatung employing the ball spin attack. Both these spinners, Dharmasena and Muralidharan, putting the brakes. They've continued the good work done by Was, and of course Sajiva De Silva, although he was a little bit expensive, was among the wickets.
That's more like Dravid off the back foot. Plays very strongly on the onside. Likes the ball turning into him, and he whips it away through that onside very well.
Dravid very, very strong on his legs. He's been playing quite effectively in that region. Quite happy to push the ball around. He realizes the importance of his being there. He's the batsman amongst the runs.
Leading edge there for Jadeja. Might have been the top spinner.
Dharmasena has really been mixing his deliveries, that time straightening it out, and Jadeja getting a leading edge. Dharmasena, although not great turn of the ball, mixing deliveries up.
Go, Kelly. Good stuff, Kelly. Keep going, Kelly.
Single, and that's where he plays very strongly, just between the mid-wicket and mid-on area.
Dravid has been doing that all day. Nice roll of the wrist and stroking it into that gap.
Keep going, Kelly. Good stuff, boy. Come on, Lord.
Gives you an idea of the strength there of Rahul Dravid. 10 runs scored in that area between wide mid-on and square leg. It's 68 for 3. Rahul Dravid holding this Indian innings together. 41 not out. Scored off 80 balls. This most important Pepsi Independence Cup match being played in Mumbai. Sri Lanka needing to win to keep their hopes alive of making the final series. Once again, Dravid forcing the ball through that area.
Dravid milking runs in that region between mid-wicket and the mid-on, stroking it with the spin.
Talked about the face of Muralidharan as he runs into bowl. Bowlers need to concentrate just as hard as batsmen. Look at that face. Fierce concentration.
Eyes wide open.
Yes, that does help, doesn't it, Ranjit?
Yes, he knows where just he's going to put that ball, and I think unless you're watching where you're going to land it, you really can't get there.
Interesting method that Jadeja used there. That ball was really thrown a long way up in the air. He started to come down the pitch, and he took the one pace. If he takes a bit more of a pace, he gets to that one easily on the full.
It's nicely played by Dravid. Square that time, waited for the ball to come to him. So a useful over from India's point of view. Runs coming in the form of singles and twos. Although we haven't seen a boundary for some time.
$72 for 3.
40 रन की साझेदारी इन दोनों बल्लेबाजों के बीच में हो चुकी है और अब धर्मसेना गेंद कर रहे हैं अजय जडेजा को। फाइन लेग 30 गज के दायरे के अंदर। जडेजा अभी भी गैप्स नहीं पिक पा रहे हैं जमी, जबकि द्रविड़
විසිහතවන පන්දුවේ මේ යවෙන්නේ කුමාර ධර්මසේන
सफल है।
मेरे ख्याल से श्रेय देना चाहिए श्रीलंका गेंदबाजों को, क्योंकि वो अपनी फील्ड के मुताबिक
ඉහළ නැගීමක් අපි දුටුවේ පන්දුව කෙටීමෙන් අනතුරුව දඟ පන්දු යවන්නන්ටත් ඒ වගේම වේග පන්දු යවන්නන්ටත් ද්‍රවිඩ් නොදැවි ලකුණු 44යි, ජඩේජා නොදැවි ලකුණු 15යි, මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 72යි. දැවිගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන් ගංගුලි, සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර් සහ කම්බලි දැවිගේ ක්‍රීඩකයන්.
There's been a bit of turn for both Dharmasena and Muralidharan, but the fact that these bowlers have been mixing their deliveries kept the batsmen guessing. Dharmasena in particular using the straighter ball rather judiciously.
Crowd's starting to get a little impatient. Full house in this stadium. Might even be a bit more than a full house. Most of the stairs are occupied. That's very well bowled. 72 for 3. Sanat Jayasuriya is the Sri Lanka. He'll be operating at the Gawer club end. And that was the end where Charminder Vas operated so successfully. Got a wicket with his first ball. Bowled 3 maidens in 6 overs and got Sri Lanka off to a marvellous start. Jayasuriya
has in fact stood out to be, that's Charminder Vas, who's bowled so very well. Jayasuriya has in fact stood out as a very useful one-day bowler. Sri Lanka has the luxury of having all-rounders like Jayasuriya, Aravinda De Silva and Arjuna Ramtunga, all of whom can bowl in a few overs.
Jayasuriya was the leading Sri Lankan one-day wicket taker. In fact, he's the only one with more than 100 one-day international wickets. That'd be a very good trivia question.
Jayasuriya in fact must be quite pleased with his bowling record, because he's in the Sri Lankan side primarily as a batsman, and batsman who could also be the leading wicket taker, I think, can be very useful for a team.
Good shot, Sane, keep going.
So Jayasuriya straight away onto a line and length. That's Jayasuriya's record. A reasonably good economy rate for a left-armer.
Jadeja. It's a hard man to beat, Roshan Mahanama. Oh, and there's a good bounce for India, straight over Aravinda's head for the extra run.
Pretty little shot by Jadeja, waiting on that one and hitting it just wide of Mahanama, and the throw eluding Aravinda. Of course, the bounce certainly going over him.
It's 77 for 3. 3 when this pair came together. So this has proved to be a valuable partnership for India. Ganguly was out first ball, Tendulkar was out with the score at 4, and Cambley the third man out.
Come on, get it!
48 runs added in this partnership. Dravid has been the mainstay of the partnership.
Runs at the halfway mark. India no doubt cannot be delighted, but this partnership growing in confidence.
One more.
You see there the perspiration just dripping off Rahul Dravid's chin. It really is very humid out there. Get an idea of the humidity from looking at his shirt. It's absolutely dripping wet.
Skipper Ratnatu quite content leaving the singles to the batsman and protected the boundaries, as the boundaries very important to be kept away from India.
That's good fielding by Jayasuriya.
Going. Come on, get it!
There's the 50 partnership.
That's good cricket by Jadeja. That's the crowd still rather quiet, waiting for this pair to repair this innings.
It's 80 for 3.
Gitu dressed as
been hit in this score of 80. Rahul Dravid has hit them all. Orchard doesn't need long to think about that one.
Jayasuriya looking to draw Dravid out, going slightly wide, but lost a little bit of control.
That's a rare miss from Jayasuriya off his own bowling. Chance, a wide throw from Mahanama.
Mahanama having a few problems today. He's been misfielding the odd ball, and that throw once again going astray. Jabbing and running, and Mahanama quickly onto it, but just going wide of the wicket keeper. Kalutana doing well to get to it.
Haven't had a lot to cheer about after India made a poor start. Now they're just getting ready for what they hope will be the Dravid half century. That's the half century to Dravid.
So the crowd quite delighted at having something to cheer about. Dravid's half-century, very well made. He's got all the boundaries in the innings.
It's 85 for 3. An example of some of the architecture in the Mumbai region. The run rate at the moment for India just 3.14 per over. At 85 after 27 overs. Just to give you a comparison, they were 90 after 15 overs in their victory in Bangalore. I guess that does tell us something about the Indian batting. Obviously, the loss of a couple of early
තව විනාඩි 3කින් පමණ දමිළ ප්‍රවෘත්ති විකාශය ගෙනීමට සූදානම් වෙති වෙනවා. ඉතින් මෙම කාලය තුලදී මේ ප්‍රවෘත්ති විකාශය ගෙන කාලය තුලදී යම්කිසි විශේෂ අවස්ථාවක් සිදු වුණොත් අපි ඔබ පටිගත කිරීමකින් මේ විශේෂ අවස්ථාවන් ගෙනීමට කටයුතු සූදානම් කර තිබෙනවා. ඒ නිසා තව විනාඩි කිහිපයකින් දමිළ ප්‍රවෘත්ති සඳහා මේ විකාශයෙන් අපි ඔබෙන් සමුගන්නා සුළු කාලයකට.
Confine the Indians to mere singles. Ranathan were quite happy with the situation.
இன்னும் சொற்ப வேளையிலே தமிழ் செய்தி அறிக்கை இடம்பெற இருக்கிறது. தமிழ் செய்தி அறிக்கையின் போது இடம்பெறுகின்ற விசேட சந்தர்ப்பங்களை ஒளிப்பதிவு செய்து மீண்டும் நேயர்களுக்கு நாங்கள் காண்பிக்க இருக்கின்றோம். இப்போது 87 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருக்கின்றது. 3 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்திருக்கிறது இந்திய அணி 28வது ஓவரில்.
Messina has been very economical. In almost 7 overs, he's conceded just 15 runs, 2 maidens. So we've had 5 maidens so far in the innings. The other 3 bowled by Charminder Vas. It's 88 for 3. Needed partnership for India. 59 now off 99 balls, but it has been hard work.
The Sri Lankans have done their homework. They've worked on the strengths of the batsmen rather than following the ball.
Come on, Zane!
All their bowlers have just maintained bowling wicket to wicket, which makes it very difficult for the batsman to go across the line.
And bouncing over the rope, so the 8th boundary for Dravid, same number for India, and that's the first boundary in 50 balls.
So Dravid breaks the shackles, and that's a rare occasion that Jayasuriya amongst the Sri Lankan bowlers have gone short, giving Dravid an opportunity of going for the pull, and Dravid makes no mistake.
Out here in Mumbai had gone quiet once India lost those 3 wickets. They just seem to have come back to life now. In spite of the Indians reaching 100, Sri Lankans very much in control of this game still.
Just wide of Aravinda once again off the front edge. Yes, we're just talking about the gateway to India. Wonderful part of this great place just outside the Taj Hotel. That's the end of the over. 101 for 3.
Commercial.
Yes, that's the gateway of India we're talking about. You see in the background there, lots of boats. See a lot of people going there on the weekend to just take a look.
That's nasty paddle away down a fine leg, just two.
Well, he's playing very sensibly here, Rahul Dravid. He's using Jayasurya's pace and looking to paddle the ball around the corner. And by doing that, he's upsetting his line.
And a little mix-up. Here comes the throw. It's missed the stumps. It's going down towards the boundary, but there's a sweeper down there. The mid-on running away around the boundary, able to prevent any further overthrows. In fact, they would have got home for one anyhow. I think he had to have a go. That's Mahanama there. He's normally very accurate. Just let's see if we can pick up how far away he was. He turns very quickly. In goes his throw, but I think that would have been wide. And even if it had hit, he wouldn't have been out. He's a dangerous man in that position. Always got a ledge on that one, and it's going down to the fence. In fact, it was purposely played very fine. And two more to the total. Things are going well now for India.
Well, this must have definitely come out of some part of the body of Kalu Vitarna, maybe off the gloves even. Yes, might have just slipped the gloves on the way. That's why the ball really didn't race through to the fence. It took a little bit of the pace of the ball. Very difficult chance that, because there was a clear deflection.
Jadeja on 32, Dravid on 60. Good partnership, this one. Kalu Vitarna, a little wicketkeeper from Sri Lanka. The news is that he's going to be batting down the order today.
Well, I think a lot will depend on how much India get, because if India do get a reasonably big score, then one won't be surprised if he again comes out opening.
Nicely played to mid-on. Just a single. The end of the over. 107 for 3.
और ये बहुत ही सुंदर शॉट अजय जडेजा का आप इसे पूरा नहीं देख पाए.
මුල්ල පුසක්කාවේ 111 දක්වා ඉලනවා. බදන්න අපි මේ හඳුන්වන්නේ නෙල්සන් කියා. කඩලු 3ක් දැවි අවසන් මේ අරවින්ද දෙව් පන්දුවකට. ඉදිරියට පැමිණ මිඩෝන් ඉහළින් පන්දු එල්ල කළේ. ජඩේජා ලකුණු 4යි. මිඩෝන්ගේ හිසට ඉහළින් පන්දු එල්ල කළේ. මුල්ල පුසක්කාව 111 දක්වා ඉල. බලමු මොකද වෙන්නේ කියලා මේ 111.
सिचुएशन जो है इस ओवर ऐसी है कि यहाँ पे रनों की भी रफ्तार तेज करनी पड़ेगी, और वो बहुत अच्छी तरह से उस अपने रोल को यहाँ पे निभा रहे हैं. और बॉलर को देखते हुए, और जब देखते हैं कि एक बाउंड्री मिल जाती है जिससे रन रेट 6-7 की एवरेज रहे, सीधी फ्लैट
අසලින් කඩුවක් වෙන ක්‍රීඩක කළු විතාරන්ට දීගේ. ඒ තාමත් හොඳ පන්දුවක්. තවත් ඉහළින් එල්ලන පහක් ක්‍රීඩකෙක් නැහැ ඒ අවස්ථාව. ලවත් ලකුණු 4ක් නැත්නම් 6ක් පැහැදිලිව
Mumbai crowd are loving it. They are all out.
මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 117 දක්වා ඉලනවා කඩල තුනකට. මේ ජඩේජා එල්ල කළ පහක ලකුණු 6යි මිඩ් විකට් ලෙසින් ජඩේජා.
He timed that one very well.
That was a lovely six, really was, and he didn't half use some bottom hand. You could see him right at the end, really giving it a nudge with his bottom hand, heaving it over the deep mid-wicket fence.
With those two good hits, he doesn't have to do anything silly now. India have picked up 10 runs already in this over.
Pick a ball, and that's the end of the over. India move on to 118 for 3. That one really fired in by Jayasurya. He can do quite a good job in circumstances like this. At the moment, his figures 4.1 overs, no wicket for 23.
likes this ground, Ajay Jadeja. Though he has a different role to play here. He came in pretty early when India lost 3 wickets, but the last 2 innings he played here against South Africa, he got 43 and 42 balls. It was a pressure match, the Titan Cup final. And again in a game against South Africa, 2 weeks later, on 54 not out in 44 balls. But in both those innings, he didn't have too many balls to play. On this occasion, he has to play a lot of overs.
Just a single there, and the fans are loving it. $120 for 3. Got all the way. Well, this is good batting now. Look at the smiles.
Well, again, he's picked his spot extremely well. This was hit flat, but it was hit very, very hard. Going over Mahanama there and racing into the fence.
He's on 49 now. 124 for 3. Murali Dharan has been brought into the attack again, and he's taking over from Aravinda. 2 overs, no wicket for 17, Aravinda, so he's now out of the attack. Murali Dharan, who's so far bowled 6 overs, no wicket for 19. He'll be bowling his off spinners, and once again it'll be Dravid on strike. He's got 61. Surya, the fieldsman.
Yes, very good call there by Jadeja. It was his call. Ball was playing behind the batsman. And he called very early, sending Dravid back.
Oh, he's got him. That's hit his stumps. That's hit the off stump. Well, I think it may have taken a little bit of the bat as well. Deflected back onto the stumps. Dravid is out bowled by Murali Dharan for 61. And he'll get a big cheer as he walks off the ground here. See if we can pick up what happened. Did he get a nick on this one? Back it comes off the inside edge, was it? Yes, he chopped it down onto the off stump. Over went the bail, and that's the end of Dravid. So the drinks are on their way out of the centre. India 124 for 4.
But for the moment, it's Robin Singh.
So this will be a real tester. Robin Singh has the opportunity here to play an innings. You don't often get that sort of opportunity in these one-day games. 19 matches, that's all, an average of 20. No 50s or 100s. His best score, 48. Oh, he's taken that one from outside off stump with 2 fieldsmen back there. He obviously likes playing the sweep.
இந்திய அணி 4வது விக்கெட்டை இழந்தது. இந்திய அணிக்காக அதிக ஓட்டத்தை எடுத்துக் கொடுத்த 61 ஓட்டங்கள் எடுத்துக் கொடுத்த டிராவிட் ஆட்டமிழந்தார். முத்தையா முரளிதரன் வீசிய பந்திலே இப்போது 124 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்து 4 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்த நிலையில் காணப்படுகின்றது. ஆட்டமிழந்த வீரர்கள் கங்குலி ஓட்டம் பெறாத ஆட்டமிழந்தார். தெண்டுல்கர் 2 ஓட்டங்கள், கம்லி 4 ஓட்டங்கள், டிராவிட் 61 ஓட்டங்கள், ஆட்டமிழக்காத ஜடேஜா 49 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கின்றார். புதிதாக ஆட வந்திருக்கின்றார் ராபின் சிங்.
Again, it's his ability to turn the ball, Muralidharan, on any surface.
Nicely played, and that's his half-century. Very well done. This has been a very good innings. Jadeja not out 50, 75 balls.
Yes, it's been a very good knock under pressure by Ajay Jadeja. After India lost those 3 early wickets, he took his time. Picked up the 1s and 2s, gave Dravid as much of strike as possible, and then towards the end of that innings played a few shots of his own.
That's nicely driven away down the mid-off as well. Well, he doesn't look the sort of player who's going to mess around. If you just joined our telecast, the Indians won the toss and really didn't hesitate. They wanted to bat first, but unfortunately their innings got off to a disastrous start. Ganguly only the third man to be out first ball in the one-day international for India. And then, of course, Tendulkar following him. And this stadium went very quiet indeed. Then a tremendous partnership. Dravid, in fact, it was Camby out soon after that. Then the partnership came between Dravid and Jadeja. Jadeja is still out there, batting pretty well. And those are the bowling figures. Chaminda Vaas, very economical. 6 overs, 1 for 6. Sanjeeva De Silva, 2 for 34.
Yes, and Ranatunga here going for the kill. He is looking for another wicket here. That's why he's brought his best bowler so far in this game, Chaminda Vaas, back into the attack. Very clever captain, quick to seize an opportunity, quick to see an opportunity as well.
Yes, well, he's got 4 overs to go now. And, of course, 34 overs have been bowled so far in this innings. It may well be that he bowls a spell of 2 overs and then is kept to the end for another 2. But certainly Arjuna is after a wicket. Casholets are on. And Robin Singh watchfully pushing him away on the offside. That ball is just beginning to get a little dull. It wouldn't surprise me if it's changed before the end of the innings. It's a very brown pitch and the ball can get lost in the background of the pitch as it comes down. Oh, well bowled. That's a good delivery. Quick one just outside off stump. A beautiful line. And what's more, still just that little bit of bounce.
Well, again, working up quite a bit of pace here. Chaminda Vaas. He did that with the new ball, got the ball to move a bit as well.
Went one off his thigh pad, or did he get some bat on it as well? No, just a little bit of thigh pad. Umpire Orchard there, just signalling leg bias. So Jadeja, 150.
Well, one thing you'll see between these two batsmen now is that they'll run very quickly between the wickets. Both fast runners. So if they start a partnership here, then there could be problems for the bowlers in adjusting their line.
So this is the residence that Mahatma Gandhi used when he spent some time down here in Mumbai. Appropriate we show you this in view of the fact that this is a celebration of 50 years of independence. Apparently used to send everyone down to the beach and then used to jog down to the beach and speak to everyone down on the beach, which is not far from that residence. Apparently magnificent inside. Very simple tastes. In comes the throw, wide of the stumps.
Yes, he's the father of the nation. This is a road named after him in almost every city of India. And as Tony Gregg said a little while earlier, very nice from the inside.
Yes, if anyone visits these parts, there's no doubt that that's got to be one of the first stops. It really captures the Gandhi story. One played away on the onside. That's the end of the over. 129 for 4. 35 overs have been bowled, so 15 overs to go in this Indian innings, which is being resurrected at the moment by the middle order. To take over in the commentary box, it's going to be Ian Chappell and Bishan Bedi.
Thanks, Tony. Yes, a good partnership between Dravid and Jadeja. Got them back into the game. A little bit of uncertainty there in the calling. And eventually, Jadeja sending his partner back.
Robin is fresher of the two and be keen to go for the singles, but Jadeja should be tired. Two half centuries been scored by the Indian batters, Jadeja and Dravid, but Indian still pretty much in the woods.
Overspin, Muralidharan, and that enables him to keep the batsman struggling to get to him on the half volley or the full. That's well bowled. Dragged the keeper a long way away from the stumps. In fact, so far that umpire Dunn has called it a wide.
And so it was. It's gone a long way, as you see it here, and it pitched pretty much wide off the off stump and beat Robin. And there was Kalu going for stump in. Despite the amount of one-day cricket being played these days, you won't find many batsmen using their feet and getting on top of the spinners, either taking the ball on the half volley or on the full.
Muralidharan has been pretty economical. He's got 1 for 24 from 7.5 overs. Picked up the wicket of Rahul Dravid. It's 131 for 4. Ganguly, Tendulkar and Camberley all out for single figures.
Still a lot of work to be done by the Indian batsmen, because they are well into the slog overs now. The last 14 overs left.
Well, Charminder Vas has a habit of bowling the first delivery of an over right on line. He got a wicket with the first ball of the game. On this occasion, just beats the outside edge.
But being the bowler of the side so far for the Sri Lankans, he's bowled a terrific line and he's been extracting a good bounce off the seam. Superb medium pace bowling indeed.
No chance for the overthrow. That's good backing up. Jayasuriya coming very quickly up off the boundary rope.
Sri Lankans still calling the shots. What a difference it is from the Bangalore game when Indians were playing the New Zealanders and they had their bowlers bowling to them wherever they wanted. But here, the Sri Lankan bowlers are bowling where they want to, and the Indians are under a lot of pressure.
Just outside the line of off stump.
And perhaps bouncing a shade too much as well. As you see it here. Coming into him and going on top of the stumps.
Ball boys set around just outside the ropes to keep the game moving. That's, I think, a very good part of the one-day game. That's a bit closer, I think. Perhaps he was a little further forward, Robin Singh.
Yes, that's a better shout, as we'll see now. But maybe the ball was going down the leg side a bit more. Yes, it was. But Robinson's playing across the line, and much better shout than the previous one.
idea with the ball boys. They use it mostly in one-day games. I think they could afford to do the same sort of thing in Test cricket and encourage young lads to come to the game, act as ball boys. I'm sure a lot of young players around the world, young cricketers, would love the opportunity to spend a day watching the cricket and fielding the odd ball and keeping the game moving. Certainly helps with the over rates. It's 134 for 4.
We are well into slug overs almost.
It's a deep backward square, actually, and he's just got there. Good effort from Charminder Vas.
It's a slow outfield near the fence, and Charminder Vas did well to cover all that ground and then bend and pick it up instead of using his boots. Good bowling, and Indians are very much tied down, not getting any room outside the off stump or down the leg side.
Tilakartne goes to the bowler's end, but he just misses with the direct hit. That's what it would have taken to get rid of Singh.
And it was a sharp single, but he is a good mover between the wickets, Robin Singh. Straight line for the last ball, 139 for 4.
Idea of how much Sri Lanka kept India under control at a stage in the innings where they really want to get a move on. Just 15 runs have been added from 28 balls. So it's tough going for India. Jayasuriya now being brought on at the Galway club end. And now they've decided that perhaps Jayasuriya should wait a little while. Jayasuriya has bowled 5 overs, but in fact it's going to be Sajiva De Silva who's going to come on at the Galway club end. De Silva, 7 overs, 2 for 34. The most expensive of the bowlers, but the most successful in wicket taking.
Still a good wicket, and 139 does not look like a very challenging score to chase. So both Jadeja and Robin Singh have to throw the bat at the ball now that the seamers are back. And if Indians are looking for runs, perhaps Sanjeeva De Silva might oblige. It's very hot out in the middle, and I wouldn't be surprised if some of the bowlers amongst the Sri Lankan ranks are fatigued slightly.
Once again, Sajiva getting plenty of bounce. He did that early on in this match, and even with the softer ball, it's still carrying through.
Yes, the seam is hit on the deck and taken off. And look where
Kalu Watarana has taken the ball right in front of his face. There is good bounce in this wicket and good wicket to play your shots.
A wide one, and Jadeja takes advantage.
Well, no sympathy for the bowler here because he doesn't have a slip. And it went well over first lip area. And just out of reach of the keeper. Well, this is the kind of shot which gets a lot of accolades in one-day cricket. 4 runs, and that is what counts.
Jadeja looking for 2.
And getting them.
Well, the capacity of this ground is around about 45,000. I think they've well and truly exceeded it. Most of the stairs are blocked, and that is a bit of a problem if something goes wrong. Makes it very difficult for people to get out of the stands. It's a dangerous practice. So it wouldn't surprise me if they've actually oversold the ground. Been a pretty good over for India. 8 runs off it, all scored by Jadeja. He's now moved along to 64.
The run rate 3.78, still not up to the mark.
And he'll retain the India 148 for 4. Dominate the card. Dravid bowled Murali for 61. Jadeja not out 65. 126 out of a total of 148.
Waiting. Come on, get it!
It's a very good test of your endurance and your concentration in this heat and humidity.
So far we've had pretty good pitches for this Pepsi Independence Cup tournament. Plenty of pace and bounce. This is like a lot of pitches in India, a reddy brown coloured clay, but it's quite firm, quite dry, and providing bounce, which all cricketers like.
Oh, the Indian batsmen now rotating the strike, and 150 on the board. They've also lost 4 wickets.
Jadeja charging Dharamasena. He was off before the bowler let the ball go.
Still only managed to walk a single, and that's how he got on top of the ball, but he wasn't quite near the pitch of the ball and decided to go for a padded single.
That's well run by Jadeja. Forced the error. It's 152 for 4. That's looking from the Oberoi Hotel across the bay, and you see there the lights at the Wankhede Stadium. Marine Drive, all lit up. A vibrant city, Mumbai. You get that feeling when you're driving around that it's a place where a lot of things happen.
You can say that again. Bombay has got a lot of culture. Business culture, cricket culture, entertainment culture. And this is the place where everything happens.
India at least heading in the right direction with those 50s. The number of balls that it's taken to score the 50 has come down on each occasion there. Score currently 152 for 4. Murali Dhiran now from the Goa club end.
Very ambitious shout that. The ball pitching outside the leg stump. As we see it here. That's better. Middle it nicely. And they're going for 2 and get it on. Good running between the wickets. Well. Steve Dunn has gone for the third umpire, and here we'll see why. It's a good throw. Right on top of the stumps. Oh, well, now he's in. I think he's in.
Well, that's the reason why Steve Dunn has called for the replay. The bat falling out of Robin Singh's hands, and he wasn't sure whether he got the foot down in time. The replay showed that he did get the foot down in time. Not sure how you can lose the bat out of your hand when your wicket depends on the fact that when you're running between wickets, you keep the bat in your hand.
That's probably the sweat, which might have enabled the bat to slip out of his hands. Plus the fact that he was really rushing to make his ground. The Indian scoring rate improving marginally, and look at Murali going for that LBW shout. The ball is clearly going down the leg side.
Jadeja, I think, is cramping up. He's just hobbling down the pitch, and he's got a problem.
Yes, he might have played the ball onto his toes, and that's why he just crawled for a single instead of going for the second one. And that's how Murali tossed it up, and Jadeja going for the lap. But, oh yes, there's a limp. He's walking it. Limping and walking, limping and walking.
It's 157 for 4. Well, the sun setting across the bay. Maybe a little bit of pollution there. It's a little difficult to see. Malabar Head, we were looking across at there, and now you come around to the lights of the stadium, looking along Marine Drive. That's where India have scored the runs, played heavily square of the wicket.
And only 21 runs coming in front of the wicket in the V-shaped
area, as we see it.
So they're trying to force Jadeja to run hard, throwing to his end all the time now.
He's a good athlete, Ajay. He's a very, very good athlete, and even though his toe might have been hurting, but he's going for the second one very gamely. Indians are showing a very good urgency now, and 160 looking far more better than 100 odd for 3.
Indication of the noise that this crowd is making. Jadeja not able to be heard down the other end of the pitch by the umpire. He had to point to which stump he wanted in taking guard.
Both Robin and Ajay Jadeja running very nicely between the wickets. Good understanding and responding to each other's calls magnificently. Very sweetly timed. It was the fastest delivery by Dharam Sena, and Robin Singh picked it up very nice and early, just out to the off stump, and got his bat to the ball, and the ball running down to third man for 4 runs. Good timing. Indians need a few more of these to get past the 4 run and over 8.
That'll help as well.
Good lap. This time, Dharam Sena strain down the leg side, and Robin making the best of it. 4 more, and this is how it happened.
Very well played, that sweep shot. Really rolled his wrists on it. It's 170 for 4. Overs. And in the commentary position now, it'll be Ranjit Fernando along with Tony Gregg.
Thank you, Ian. He's got that one away too. No, he hasn't. That is well fielded. The captain of Sri Lanka has gone very fine. He's decided that no more of those little late cuts are going to get by. And I can tell you now, too, that India are beginning to look good. This is the first time that their run rate has gone over 4 and over. And so they really are starting to turn it on. Have a look at this. This is well fielded.
Yes, that was Robin Singh cutting, but there was runner to go very quickly onto it. Robin Singh making his intentions very clear. The Indians adding momentum to this innings.
Well, the chant going up in this electrified stadium. They're getting a little whiff of success now. Stick that away again. Back they come for the second. In comes the throw, just wide of the stumps. Well run. Good running between the wickets. A real sense of urgency out there.
So the crowd buzzing away, the Indians showing great sense of urgency. They're putting a lot of pressure on the Sri Lankan fielders. There you are, that's Jai should have been pressurized on the second run, and his throw really going astray.
Murali Dharan again. Oh, he's had a go at that one. Going down the mid-wicket, it's going all the way. Magnificent hit. Not quite all the way to the fence, but right off the meat of the bat. Robin Singh is a very good timer of a cricket ball. I'm not quite sure what Jadesia's saying to him out there, but have a look at this shot again.
Magnificent shot there by Robin Singh. Just picking that ball leaving the left-hander, but all the same, his timing excellent.
There he goes, that sweep shot again, this time straight to the fieldsman. Well, he came in, he played a sweep shot first ball. He doesn't mind taking them from outside off stump, and now he's faced 32 balls and made 31. Down the other end, Jadeja, 69 not out.
Very fine innings by Jadeja. He holds the keys to the Indian innings.
That's a full toss. Straight to mid-on. Yes, we've got a match on our hands now. After this over, 7 overs to go. There are the 3 spells Muralidharan's bowled so far. He loves that little nudge shot, doesn't he? Just likes pushing it behind square. The end of the over, 178 for 4. Robin Singh, 31. Rahul Dravid, 61. They're the men that are doing their stuff for India today.
So this partnership flourishing for India. And there you are, that's Sri Lankan figures. Sadeeva De Silva, the most successful. And Chaminda Vaas, look at his figures, 1 for 10 in 8. The Sri Lankan spinners too have contributed effectively. But this pair certainly is going to hold the keys to the Indian innings. If they could stay together, India could get up to that 230 or 240 which they're looking at. And a very important stage of this game.
It certainly is, this middle order of doing their stuff. This stadium went very, very quiet when Ganguly and Tendulkar were out. But slowly but surely, things have changed. And now, they're right up there, this crowd, with these 2 that are out there in the moment. So Jadeja on strike. Moving mid-on a little straight up. Jayasuriya the bowler. Fires that one in, and that'll go straight down to mid-on. In comes Muralidharan.
This has been a very professional innings by Jadeja. He's such a fine one-day player. He could add the momentum when it's required, but at the same time can push singles and keep his wicket intact, which is very important. So the crowd chanting away, buzzing away with Robin Singh on strike. They sense that he's after the Sri Lankan bowling.
Let's have a look at that crowd. Absolutely chock-a-block full of these Wankhede Stadium. I can tell you too that this is India's best partnership for the 5th wicket against Sri Lanka. Unbeaten on 57 so far. Oh, he's whacked that away. That's going down to the fence and be cut off though. Just the one.
Robin Singh looking for every possible opportunity, prepared to use his feet and upset the line and the length of the bowlers. There you are, coming down the wicket, taking it on the full, hitting it to that vacant area, but the mid wicket is quickly across.
Yes, I think they've taken the view rather over pitch than under pitch. Those short deliveries can get smashed away in any direction. Quicker one, straight to mid-on.
Jayasuriya sensing that Jadeja is after him, darting the ball in, looking in terms of getting into the block hole. So the Indians are after the Sri Lankans.
He's had a go at that one as well, and that's very well stopped, and there's a bit of a mix-up, but they'll get through okay. Very well done. Arjuna Ranatunga there, flinging himself to his left. Stopped that one. They eventually got a single, but they may well have got 2. So 1 run saved there by the captain.
Ranatunga, despite his size, this is the key to his fielding really. He's there all the time when it's needed, throwing himself and stopping whatever he can get to.
Bowled him, a ball that's right up in the block hole. He does that so often, Jayasuriya. Round the wicket, flies it in at the base of the stumps. And that's the end of a very fine innings from Jadeja. Eventually bowled by Jayasuriya for 72 when the going was tough off 102 balls. A good fighting knock.
Jayasuriya's persistent at the block hole, paying off. Jadeja trying to hit him square, comprehensively beaten and bowled. India 182 for 4. Position.
That's the end of the over, 182 for 5. Nayan Mongia, who has a career strike rate of 62.14 runs per 100 balls. He's out there now with Robin Singh, who's not doing himself any harm. 33 off 35 balls. Just having a little glance down towards square leg. He loves playing that sweep shot, and he's a good timer of the ball as well in that area. Chaminda Vaas now moving in and attacking that off stump.
This is going to be a fine contest. And there you are, that's Mongia. That's the dismissal of Jadeja. Jayasuriya running it into Jadeja and comprehensively knocking his off stump away.
Jayasuriya will be very happy with that one. He was looking very dangerous, Jadeja. That one just short of backward point. Yes, Chaminda Vaas has done so well. And that was his first spell. Look at the first spell. 6 overs, 3 maidens, 1 for 6. He then only conceded 4 runs when he was brought back for a second spell. I think the captain hoping that he could make a breakthrough then. That didn't happen, so he took him straight out of the attack, and now he's got just 2 more overs to bowl. That's including this one. Well, just outside the line, I reckon. He's pretty close to the stumps, Chaminda Vaas, and I think we'll find that one either hit just outside the line, or if it nipped back, it might have been missing leg stump. Let's have a look.
What fine bowling once again by Chaminda Vaas. Dead on line, hitting Robin Singh slightly high up over the knee roll, and probably missing stumps. So Chaminda Vaas, what a battle this is. He's been bowling excellently right from the beginning and continue to do so.
Well, that is a bit too straight on leg stump. The sweeper coming around from fine leg. In fact, the fine leg picks that one up. In comes the throw. And that one into the rough, just short of the wicketkeeper there, and a little glare from Little Kalu down towards fine leg. He wants it over the bails. That's where he wants it. So Chaminda talking to Aravinda. And those are his figures so far. 1 for 71. What a contrast that is. Easily his most expensive figures against Pakistan, and now very economical figures. Just a little way this way and just a bit back this way. Really keeping his eye on proceedings out there. Mongia on strike. It's nicely played away. He'll settle for 1. That's a better throw. Oh, yes, you're on. They love it, don't they? 1 ball to go. Watchfully played. Ranatunga does the fielding. 184 for 5. Over. And 5 overs to go now. He mishit that one. Went straight to Ranatunga, who juggled it back to the bowler. An easy to get Jayasuriya away. He really does angle it in from very wide and tries to keep it right up in the block hole. Very nearly straight back to him, but down the ground to mid-off. They'll settle for one. In comes the throw.
Jayasuriya, very useful bowler in the final stages of the innings. This time to Robin Singh. Robin Singh is probably the batsman that India is looking to bat throughout this last 5 overs.
Down the square leg, just another single. That's the scene here at Wankhede Stadium. Wonderful crowd and a great atmosphere. He's hit that one down the ground. One bounce picked up there by Murali. In comes the throw. This is all over. Yes, he's got him. No, he hasn't. The bat's down. Just for a second, I thought he was out of his ground, coming down the wicket, but he managed to get his back in. That was a really good bit of fielding by the little fella Murali down there. Have a look at this. In comes the throw right over the bails, and, well, he got it back just in time.
Everything is happening over here. The Indians clamoring for runs, looking for everything that they could get.
Again, just wide of the fieldsman. So again, Robin Singh managing to get it away. Good crowd. Very involved crowd. They're all focused on the big screen here, and these pictures actually been exposed on the ground. That's why you see the reaction from the crowd whenever we take a crowd shot. Again, a single. They're picking singles up everywhere. 189 for 5.
भारत को चाहिए चौके, मिल रहे हैं सिंगल्स. हालत कुछ ऐसी है जैसे किसी की भूख हो 4 परांठे की और मिले.
මුල්ලක් සංඛ්‍යාව ලකුණු 189 කඩලු 5කට පන්දුව 46ක් අවසානයේදී සිං නොදැවි 36යි මොංගිය නොදැවි 4යි සම්මතව ලකුණු 7යි.
Singh on 36. Mongier has not been there for long. He's got 4.
ක්‍රීඩා PTS සිටන විස්තර විචාරයේ ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර අපිට ලැබෙනවා. අපි එකතු වෙමු ටෝල් ගේට් සමග විස්තර විචාර
probably save him up for the last over. So Sanjeeva De Silva been given the ball.
Sri Lankans giving Sanjeeva De Silva a shot at the new batsman Nayan Mongia. Sanjeeva De Silva has been a very useful attacking bowler in the last stages.
He's got that one over the infield, and that's going to go down to the fence for 4. Mind you, he's very quick out there. Great effort down on the fence. Brilliantly done. It looks as if that might, yes, it's Mahanama. Why should we be surprised? He really did move over the ground very fast, managed to drag it back down in the bottom corner of the ground. He's a wonderful fieldsman.
Mahanama displaying his brilliance after that ball, and just see the way he drags it in. So Sri Lankans keeping their composure before this huge crowd, and just see Mahanama just before he got in touch with the ropes.
Yes, we've already seen him take one brilliant catch in this tournament. Well, he's had a go at him, and well, it looked as if it was going to go straight back to the bowler. It didn't. He didn't get enough bat on it, right up in the splice. That was a quick delivery from Sanjeeva De Silva.
Sanjeeva De Silva extracting quite a bit of pace off this pitch, even with the softer ball, hurrying Robin Singh. Sri Lankans realizing that Robin Singh is looking in terms of going across, maintaining very straight line. Accuracy vital at this stage.
short, and once again he tried to smash it out of the ground. Good swing at it, but didn't get onto it. So leg by signal. Isn't he having a great time? Have a look up towards the screen. Will he see himself up there? Having a marvellous time. To back at point, no run. Yes, there's some great sights out of the ground today. And Mum having a look. She's a little bit shy about it all. Nice earrings, Mum. Mongia's mind on nothing other than that total. 193 for 5. And he also knows they're running out of overs. Always had a go at that one. Way outside the off stump, and Sanjeeva De Silva really bending his back, charging in. Big, strong man he is. That one just hitting the seam, or perhaps he'd put a little bit of work on that one. I think it was a little bit of cut on it, just held up a little bit. So 1 ball to go in this over. Gone for 4. Big Nick, it's gone racing away down to the fence. In fact, it was dropped. It won't get to the fence. He took the sting out of it. Little Kalu there trying to latch onto that one. It was a heavy nick. And Jayasuriya are about to start the new over. After this first ball, we'll have a look at that last delivery. This one's been hit down the ground towards mid-wicket. It's gone for 4. That's a beautiful shot. He really does get them away when he times them nicely. Robin Singh getting plenty of cheer here. Lovely shot.
Robin Singh coming down the wicket and picking that up. Just look at the timing, and the ball speeding away absolutely quickly.
Jayasuriya wanting a few changes to his field. Down the leg side, nicely taken, wide given. I think that's fair enough too. Let's have a quick look at that last delivery, last over. I think it was dropped. This was De Silva. With a big deflection here, you could see he really did hit the cover off it. And a straightforward catch. Ooh. I don't think little Kalu will want to see that replay. He's whacked that one way over the top. It's a biggie. Into the crowd she goes. What a magnificent hit. Robin Singh is having a great night in Mumbai. The sweat is pouring off him, but that one went screaming into the stand. Lovely shot.
Robin Singh just coming down the wicket as soon as Jayasuriya gave that a little bit of air, and absolutely firmly hit far, far into the stands. The crowd up on their feet.
I'll tell you what, he might do it again a few times in this over, unless Jayasuriya gets it right up into the block hole. Anything he can get under, he may just hit it into the crowd. Have a look at them. They're dancing in the aisles. 46 he's got. That's it. No, it's not. He hasn't quite middled that one. It's gone straight to long on. 47. Jayasuriya getting that one up there. Oh, what a little cameo innings this has been. It certainly brought this innings alive.
Robin Singh certainly on fire. He's going after Jayasuriya. Anything in line, he's off on the onside. The vacant gap, looking for runs with every possible opportunity.
That's good thinking by Mongia, giving him the strike. These Indians are playing as a team. Very well done. Right. Can he just finish this off quickly now with a nice big 6? He's got 47. Quick chat between the two of them. Well, they've gone past 200, 208 now, and they've got another 2 hours after this one. The crowd want a 6. No doubt about that. Has he got the strength? Plays away on the offside. They'll get 2 here. Will it go for 4? No, it's picked up. Oh, there's a fumble down there. Will he come back for the 3rd? No, he won't. That's 49. Murali Dhiran doing the fielding.
So Robinson has got his timing absolutely right. Just impeccable. He just leans into his shots and with that bottom hand puts force. So he's in very good form, nearing his half century, and that's his record.
So, 1 ball to go in this over. That's it. It's his 50. Very well played. Back for the 2nd. Robin Singh, undefeated on 50.
Overs to go.
Well, the question is, will it be enough? I'm not sure it will. This looks to be a pretty good wicket to me. The ball's coming onto the bat nicely. There's a bit of bounce there as well. Plenty of batting in the Sri Lankan lineup, and they're going wild. It's more like a disco than a cricket match. Always whacked that one away on the offside as well. The Sri Lankans are diving all over the place. That time it was Tilakaratne.
රාත්‍රී සිංහලකෝ තිමේ ඕවර් 2 අවසානයේදී ගෙනීමට කඩ සූදානම් කරනවා. මේ ඕවර් 2 අවසානයේදී රාත්‍රී සිංහල පොත විකාශනය කිරීමට සූදානම් කර තිබෙන්නේ.
So these 2 final overs crucial. They have to keep the Indians within distance.
So Robin Singh on 51, 49 balls. Where's he going to hit him? I know he likes to try that pull shot. He's standing way outside leg stump. I bowled him! Clean bowled, no ball call, and the cheer goes up. Listen to it. A huge cheer. Well, he stood way outside leg stump. He was asking for trouble. De Silva bowled it straight, bowled him over. The only problem was he overstepped.
It was clever bowling by De Silva, unfortunately for him. Striving to get that little bit more pace, overstepping. Unfortunate for him.
Nothing went out. Will he do it again? Will he stand outside? Let's watch him, see where he stands. No, he's going back in line to the stumps this time. He tries to whip that one away on the onside, off the pad, leg buys. That's the forecast, is it? Well, time will be the judge of that. What do you reckon?
I wonder whether any Sri Lankans would agree with that.
It's a 9 Mongi. I think he's got to the stage now where he's got to have a go himself. 4 balls to go in this over. De Silva's gone round the wicket. Well, he has. He's hit that one way down the ground. It's going down towards mid-wicket. This will be cut off. Back for the 2nd. And that's it. Roshan Mahanama down there, one of the best fieldsmen in this side.
The runs are coming for the Indians, but skipper Ranattunga won't bother too much if they're not boundaries. Just containing them for 1s and 2s.
.217, good recovery this by the Indians. 5 wickets down. We're into the 49th over now. Whack, down towards square leg all the way. Yes, over the top. It's a biggie, just clearing the line down at square leg. Up goes the roar. That's exactly what the doctor ordered. A few more of those for India, and they'll be pretty pleased with the score.
That was a big hit. Ryan Monga getting hold of it, and the ball sailing over the square leg boundary. So So India certainly after the Sri Lankans now.
Well, this is especially good from India's point of view because they've done it without Ganguly and Tendulkar. They were out in quick succession. And so a tremendous bit of experience here for this middle order, and they've come to the party tonight. They've taken the score to 223 for 5. Whack again, straight down the ground. They'll get a quick single. So 1 ball to go in the over. Robin Singh is on strike. Yes, I think it's been a tremendous effort. This ground went very quiet when Sachin Tendulkar walked back into the pavilion, having been bowled out for 2. However, Dravid, and then after that, Jadeja, Robin Singh, and now Mongia, they're turning it on. And the run rate very quickly nudging towards 5. Hold in, straight up in the block hole. That time, no ball, and he's out. Well, what an innings this has been. A fantastic cameo innings coming in at number 6 when the overs were running out. Good effort.
Fine innings of Robin Singh coming to an end. Sajeev De Silva making no mistake that time. India 224 for the loss of 6 wickets. It's nice to be seen by 50,000 people.
Yes, the big screen across on one side of the ground. There it is. Taking the pictures. Our pictures as we put them to air. So 1 over to go. 224 for 6. Can they get it up to 240? Chaminda Vaas is not easy to get away. Off he goes now, bowling to Mongia. This will be quick, I can tell you that. Oh, beats the outside edge. Yes, I think one way or the other they're going to have to swing the bat at him.
This has been a wonderful spell by Chaminda Vaas. He certainly cannot be got away that easily. There's Mongia lunging forward, not getting any touch, beating the outside edge. So every ball counts here, just 5 to go. And Chaminda Vaas entrusted with the task of keeping Mongia quiet.
He's hit that one, whacked it down towards the third man fieldsman, just the one. Yes, well, I think that's what they've got to do now. Only 4 balls to go. They've got to get the score as close to 250 as possible. Outside off stump. And once again, playing and missing. Yes, I think with Chaminda Vaas, you've really got to stay on the stumps. This business of backing away is really not the way to go. Stay on the stumps, hit through the line.
So the Sri Lankans looking to keep Kumble on strike. He's the new batsman. Just 3 balls to go. And if he could be kept at this end, at the batsman's end, the Sri Lankans could be able to restrict the Indians.
Straight to the keeper again. Once again, Kumble backing away. And once again, missing. Got to stay.
இந்திய அணி இப்போது 6 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 225 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கிறது. ஆட்டமிழக்காத நாயன் மோங்கியா 21 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கின்றார். ஆட்டமிழந்த வீரர் கங்குலி ஓட்டம் பெறாத ஆட்டமிழந்தார். தெண்டுல்கர் 2 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்டமிழந்திருக்கிறார். காம்ப்ளி 4 ஓட்டங்கள். டாவிட் 61 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்டமிழந்திருக்கிறார். ஜடேஜா 72 ஓட்டங்கள். ரோபின் சிங் 51 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு ஆட்டமிழந்திருக்கிறார். இன்னும் 2 பந்து வீச்சுகள். இதோ சமிந்த வாஸ் மிக சிறப்பான முறையிலே பந்து வீசுகின்றார். இதுவரை அவர் வீசிய பந்து வீச்சுகளுள் 12-13 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 1 விக்கெட்டை கைப்பற்றியிருக்கின்றார். மிக சிறப்பான முறையிலே பந்து வீசியிருக்கின்றார். சஜீவ் டி சில்வா 10 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 3 விக்கெட் கைப்பற்றியிருக்கிறார். 59 ஓட்டங்களை கொடுத்திருக்கின்றார். இன்னும் ஒரே ஒரு பந்து வீச்சு மட்டும் மிகுதியாக இருக்கிறது. இந்திய அணி 6 விக்கெட் இழப்புக்கு 225 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கின்றது. இதுவரை 5 முதலாவது இப்போது 225 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 6 விக்கெட் இழப்பு.
He's hit that one high in the air. This will be caught. Muralidharan's coming around. He's a good catcher. Will he get this one? Yes, he's got him. Muralidharan's got him in the deep. And what a good over that was from Chaminda Vaas, finishing off with the wicket of Anil Kumble. So fantastic figures for Vaas. Ends up with 2 for 13 off 10 overs. And I think that really tells the story. The look on the face there of Kumble. High hit this was. Good catch.
Yes, there's Muralidharan under that, finishing off those remarkable...
Enjoyed the bowling of Chaminda Vaas.
Well, one of the things that I noticed, not in this game only...
මේ වෙන්නේ තුන්වන පන්දුවේ ශ්‍රී ලංකා පිලේ කඩුල්ලක් දැවී ගොස් උමේෂ් කළුවිතාංගන දැවී ගියා ලකුණු ලබා ගත්තේ නැහැ. ਉਹ ලකුණු නොලබා දැවී ගියා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 8ක් තිබෙදී. මේ වෙන්නේ තුන්වන පන්දුවේ මාවන් අතපත් වේ පිට පන්දුවට පහ දෙමින් සිටින්නේ මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව දැන් 9යි. සනත් ජයසූරිය ලකුණු 9ම ලබාගෙන තිබෙන සනත් ජයසූරිය දෙවන ඕවරේදී කුරුවිලා ඒ පන්දුවකින් දැවිගේ උමේෂ් කළුවිතාන උඩ පන්දුවක් ස්ලිප් ස්ථානයට උඩ පන්දුව ගියේ උඩ පන්දුවක් ගත්තේ නායක ටෙන්ඩුල්කර්. මේ නිසා ඔහු දැවි ගියා ලකුණු නොලබා ශ්‍රී ලංකා කණ්ඩායම ලකුණු 9යි එක් කඩුලකට පිටට පැමිණ සිටින්නේ දකුණ තින්න පිත්තාසු වන මාවන අතපත්තු.
Out of 2 off the mark. That's the third boundary of the innings.
Good shot. The man deep down there. Early on in the innings, you noticed a lot of runs come in that area. The ball bunks in, bowler giving the batsman width, and the batsman getting on top of the ball.
මේ අවසාන පන්දුව යවෙන්නේ මේ පන්දුව වගේදී මේ පන්දුවේ අවසානයේදී කළුවිතාන දැවී ගිය හන්දම පෙන්වීමට කටයුතු දා තිබෙනවා.
Themselves a chance to win this match, a game that they have to win. That's away to the boundary, just wide of Mongia.
It's very noticeable in both innings. The players seem to be either getting beat by bounce. They seem to be playing very late. This one just turn off the hips, just beat into wicket keeper. There's plenty of runs in that area. You can just get it past the wicket keeper there like he did. But I noticed that a lot of the players are coming down very late on the ball, either getting beat with the pace or the bounce.
Looked as though Mongia could have caught that one, that last boundary, but if you watch the way that Jayasuriya's played it, he's played it extremely well because he's kept his body behind the ball, so the keeper doesn't get an early look at it. It's very difficult for the wicketkeeper when it suddenly appears from behind the body, and you see there he's covering it with the body, the keeper doesn't get a look. Now, it's certainly a catchable height, and if he'd got an early look at that, he would have snared it. But he saved himself by using the correct technique. Leg slippers come in now as a catching man to go with the first slip.
මේ කළුවිතාන දැවී ගිය ආකාරය පළවෙනි ස්ලිප් එකකට සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර් උඩ පන්දුවක් ගන්න. ਉਹ දැවී ගියා මුල් ලකුණු සංඛ්‍යාව 8ක් තිබෙදී මේ අවස්ථාවේදී කළුවිතාන ලකුණු ලබා ගැනීමට අවස්ථාවක් ලැබුණේ නැහැ. ਉਹ දැවී ගියා ස්ලිප් ක්‍රීඩකයාට නැත්නම් සචින් තෙන්ඩුල්කර්ට උඩ පන්දුවක් ලබා දීමෙන් කුරුවිලා මේ අවස්ථාවේදී පන්දුව යමින් සිටියේ.
Sanat Jayasuriya is currently has the 5th highest strike rate. That's career strike rate, 94.47. Shahid Afridi, of all the batsmen who's made over 500 in one-day internationals, Shahid Afridi of Pakistan leads the list. He and Lance Cairns, that's the father of Chris Cairns, are the only 2 players in one-day internationals who made 500 or more runs who have a strike rate over 100. Wahid Afridi made a great start to his career with a century in his first one-day international, and that came off just 37 balls. So that got the strike rate and the aggregate off to an extremely good start.
Sri Lanka 18 for 1 of 4.
13 off 14 balls after for 2 with just one boundary. So he loves it there. And another easy 4. India are going to have to think either about bowling somewhere else or putting 2 men back on the offside.
Certainly not the length and the width. Getting under it and lifting it. He deliberately plays that shot with the feelers all in early on, lifts it over the point, and it just dropped first bounce into the fence. You can see him opening up the face of the bat. With the feelers in, that's the best shot to play. But now they've got man back there now, so there's 2 back there. Can't set field for bad bowling.
Now he goes over mid-on. What a good shot. He's got an eye like a dead fish, this man.
That was a beautiful shot. Gets into position early, picks the ball up early. You can only play those shots if you get into position and pick the ball up early, because it wasn't that short, and he got in there and played a beautiful shot over mid-on.
This time he goes over cover. Has he hit it well enough? Yes, he has. It's 6.
Oh, what a beautiful shot. 14 runs so far off this over. That's a lovely shot. Picking it up, getting up under the ball with the feel in and lifting it in the air. And this one, not many people can play that shot. It's a very difficult shot to play off a fast bowler, but he played it very well. You can see getting up under it, like slicing, opening the face of the bat and giving it direction.
It's a good start to the over for Jayasuriya. And now with the field placings as they are, it means that there are plenty easy singles there, just dropping the ball down on the onside. Well, he's certainly living up to that thought of Sir Leary Constantine's, Gary.
Yes, there are 2 trends in that. Everton Weekes, who was the great West Indian batsman, used to keep the ball on the ground. He reckons if you hit it on the ground, no one will catch you. So Lord Constantine reckons if you hit it in the air and you hit it over the fence, then there's no one up in the air to stop it. So there's 2 different thoughts on how to play.
Jayasuriya, 29 off 18 balls, 5 fours and a 6. He's not going to get tired from running.
You know, it's a lot of the players are playing the ball down into the wicket, and I'm sure it's probably the fastest wicket that they probably have played on for some time, because the ball seems to be coming onto them very quick, not giving them time to get into position.
33 for 1. That run rate is taking off like a rocket, thanks to Jayasuriya. That last over started the over with 4-4-6. Here we go again. Puravilla bowling pretty well to Jayasuriya.
Keeping it up to him on the pad. They seem to be a little bit weak on the pads in the last, as you can see here, right up there on the pads. A little bit of bounce, and the right foot going across the line. In the last 2 deliveries in his previous over, he also kept him very quiet by keeping the ball up to him on the pads. He's very, very strong outside the off stump to anything short of a length.
I can assure you, having seen a fair bit of him, Gary, you bowl on his pads, he's not weak there. I've seen a couple disappear over mid-on very quickly. He's quite an amazing player and fantastic to watch when he goes.
I think he'll draw the crowds in because he certainly is looking to play shots, and that is what one-day cricket is all about, particularly on a wicket like this where the ball is coming on. It helps the stroke player to play shots a lot easier.
Even his edges fly quickly.
It's very good bowling here by Kavala. He certainly has improved tremendously. He's not giving him any room. He's not dropping the ball short, just keeping it up to him, getting him onto the front foot, not allowing him to get onto the back foot. And that one just moved away outside the off stump. Very, very good bowling.
Up there, but in the end they decide against running on the midfield.
It's a pretty good over so far. He's kept the ball up. The batsmen still seem to be moving just a little bit too late. Kavala saw him in the West Indies early on this year and saw him over here, and he's certainly improving game after game.
Worth a shout. Umpire Orchard turns it down. A former medium pacer himself, David Orchard, with Natal in South Africa.
Very good delivery here. Just cutting it back a little bit high, probably going down the leg side, but deserves a shout. He just seemed to lean away, slant it in. It came in beautifully.
It's 34 for 1.
Singer's range of power tools.
There, the captain, the vice-captain, and the bowler himself, Venkatesh Prasad, having a bit to say. And that's because he's got to face Joe Sarir again. The main topic, I think, was the field placings and whether he wanted to have the man up at square leg and 2 out on the offside, and that's what they've opted for. A third man and a deep point on the boundary. That'll be a wide. That's the only reason he didn't smash it past point. He couldn't reach it. Joe Sarir has done one thing so far in this battle. He's unsettled India's leading pace bowler. And there's another boundary. Not quite off the middle of the bat, but hit well enough to get to the rope.
He gets into position so quickly. But anything that is even just short of a length, again, that ball wasn't that short. He was in position onto the back foot and swiveling on that back foot and pulling the ball in front through mid-wicket. Those are not easy shots to play. They're very difficult shots to play.
Joe Sarir has got the natives chattering. We've got the Brains Trust there, the captain, the vice-captain, and the bowler himself, Venkatesh Prasad, having a bit to say. And that's because he's got to face Joe Sarir again. The main topic, I think, was the field placings and whether he wanted to have the man up at square leg and 2 out on the offside, and that's what they've opted for. A third man and a deep point on the boundary. That'll be a wide. That's the only reason he didn't smash it past point. He couldn't reach it. Sri has done one thing so far in this battle. He's unsettled India's leading pace bowler. And there's another boundary. Not quite off the middle of the bat, but hit well enough to get to the rope.
He gets into position so quickly. And anything that is even just short of a length, again, that ball wasn't that short. He was in position onto the back foot and swiveling on that back foot and pulling the ball in front through mid-wicket. So they're not easy shots to play. They're very difficult shots to play.
So now another change in the field placing. Slipper's coming out. He's going to mid-wicket. I would imagine he's got to be in a catching position because third man, or sorry, the deep point has come off the boundary. And the problem that Tendulkar has got is exactly the one that Gary mentioned earlier. It is very difficult for a captain to place a field for bad bowling. That's a little harsh on Jayasuriya because he's playing very well, but there have been too many short ones to him. Where at the other end, Kuravilla has been keeping the ball up to Jayasuriya, and he hasn't done anywhere near the damage when Kuravilla's bowling. Just 3 overs for 6.
It's always a learning process. When you're out there in the field, you should always be watching and learning as you go along. That one was pitched right up in the spot, and you can see the distance. He's right on top of it. But again, it kept him quiet. And that should give him some idea that he should keep the ball up. Let him come on to the front foot. So he's a very strong back foot player. And playing off the back foot, there's many shots you can play off the back foot. You can play so many different shots. If you're on the front foot, it makes it a lot more difficult.
And that just shows you he's in the opposite sort of form to Kalu Wadharana. Been very consistent. They've decided to take the single despite the fact that it's a no ball.
That is one of the ways of keeping an attacking player on a fast wicket by change of pace and change of line and length. Not letting him get accustomed to it, because once you get accustomed to the line and the length, the pace of the wicket, it makes it a lot easier for the player to get into position to play shots.
Jayasuriya's got 35 of Sri Lanka's 40. This is reminiscent of Singapore. He had an opening partnership there with Kalu Wadharana. The first wicket fell at 70, and Kalu Wadharana, who's not a noted blocker, was out for North. Jayasuriya was 66, and there were 4 extras.
Ian, I think that takes me back to 1983 World Cup in England with West Indies against England, was it? When Richards was 78 or something and Collis King came in. And when Collis King got out at 86, Big was only 94. He was another player that did enjoy one-day cricket.
doing well when you can outscore Vivian Richards, because he wasn't a noted blocker either.
Well, Prasad is in and into a better line and length. Keeping that one quiet. Concentrating just short of a length. Got to bowl to your field too. Doesn't matter how you bowl. The most important thing is that you got the ball to the field that is set for you.
I think you'll see here that Atpatu was very late. The bat was only halfway down when the ball went past him. That's been the case with a lot of batsmen, both this afternoon and this evening, but not in the case of Jayasuriya. His bat has been coming down right on time.
Again, that shot, Jayasuriya probably would have played it in front of square. Again, the batsman was very late on that one. Very late again, coming down on top of it. And Jayasuriya plays it so early that to hit the ball in the air, to get it up, you got to get under it. You got to get the bat out there early. You can't hit the ball in the air waiting for it to come onto you. You got to reach for it.
It's 40 for 1.
අපේ අතීත උරුමය
ආයුබෝවන් සම්පත් බැංකුව
නවීන තාක්ෂණය සමග එක්තැන් කළ බැංකුවක් අප කෙරෙහි විශ්වාසය තැබූ ඔබේ තරාතිරම කුමක්වත් කාර්යක්ෂම සේවයක් සමග ගෞරවනීය පිළිගැනීම සම්පත් බැංකුව
රක්ෂණයේ ආයෝජන ශක්තිය මෙතෙක් ඔබ නොදුටුවා නම් දෙනෙත් අරින්නට කාලයයි මේ. ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ප්‍රථම වරට සෙලින්කෝ පිරිනමයි සුප්‍රීම් දිවි මඟ. නව එළිය දකින්න කාලයයි මේ දෙනෙත් අරින්න.
Along with him, he wasn't in the pool, Ramsey Fernando. He went to bed early.
Thank you, Ian. Unfortunately, I was thrown into the pool by Mr. Tony Gregg. But never mind, it was so hot there that a dip in the pool really cooled down the system. But this man's fired up. He's off like a fast train. Played some cracking shots already in this knock of 35. Just 25 balls he's played. And really, he's taking the attack to the opposition. So I must say, Ranjit, Kuruvilla in particular has bowled well to him.
Yes, I think Kuruvilla has just concentrated in tucking Jayasuriya up. Jayasuriya likes to have width and the ball being pitched right up to him. And Kuruvilla has just bowled very consistent line, and his length too has been absolutely good. So Jayasuriya really has not been able to find that room which he needs to get him away.
Well, those are the kind of figures that have to be appreciated when you're bowling to one of the most dangerous opening batsmen in world cricket. And the other end, Prasad has got quite a hammering. And it'll be interesting to see how long Tendulkar will continue with his new ball bowlers. Kuruvilla is doing a fine job, but at the other end, he might just look to Anil Kumble, who you saw a little while earlier. He got into the attack.
We've seen quite a bit of movement of by Prasad and Kuruvilla. They've been moving the ball around, so this has in fact brought about some sort of tentative batting in Atapattu, who doesn't seem to be picking the gaps. He's still not really composed.
I still think India were 15 runs too short. slower ball there, but well picked up by Atapattu. And the only way India can put some pressure on the Sri Lankan batting is if they dismiss Jayasuriya, because if he's there for another 5 or 6 overs, he could well make this game one-sided.
Yes, I think India need to get wickets and get wickets quickly, because Sri Lanka, if they bat through the 50 overs, 225 wouldn't be too difficult to target. So it's important for Atapattu to let Jayasuriya keep strike and Jayasuriya get about his task in the manner he knows best.
Loud shout here. I think the only reason he's not been given out is that the ball might just have pitched outside the leg stump. It was also climbing.
A very, very good shout. That ball hitting Jayasuriya very low, but like Ravi did say, there you are, that's the delivery. Yes, the ball pitching outside leg stump, and that's why umpire Orsad decided to give the decision in favor of Jayasuriya. Very good delivery, in fact.
Yes, he's continuing to tuck up the left-hander. Good decision there by the umpire. So little margin for error when you're bowling to a player of Jayasuriya's ability. When you know that if he's strain line or length, he's going to have a go at it. And that's exactly what's happened there. He's fetched that from outside the off stump and smashed it over mid-wicket. So boundary to end the over. It's 46 for 1.
Make every day a celebration. A rice cooker that makes puddings, a sandwich toaster that makes pastries, an electric kettle that's also a jug, a waffle iron that makes French toast, a mixer grinder that grinds with mincers and liquidizers. Just endless choices with never-ending additions. A deep fryer that fries and drains. Non-stick cookware that doesn't come unstuck. A microwave oven that defrosts as well. Singer, the first name in kitchen appliances. Singer, your family company.
So the Sri Lankans off to a blazing start here, much ahead of the Indians at this stage of the innings. And the reason why they are so much ahead is because of Jayasuriya. And as expected, Anil Kumble here given a ball, but he'll be under pressure too. A good spell from him here is what is required for the Indians. Plenty of experience, 119 matches, 164 wickets, good record in both forms of cricket for Anil Kumble. He's been brought on to bowl at a stage where he will have to have 2 men in catching position. There's two men allowed to be in the outfield in the deep. So definitely the pressure on the spinner.
Kumble has had to do this quite often, and that's a little bit of refreshing for Atapattu and Jayasuriya. Kumble, in fact, has been doing this quite often, batting at bowling in the first session. And he's done this so often. He bowls in the first 15 overs and comes in the middle and then does the last few.
Well, he'll be bowling to Marvin Atapattu, the right-hander. There you see again Sri Lanka, 15 wickets in 20 matches, so not as good as his record as against some of the other teams. So slip and a silly point for Atapattu. Just what Sri Lanka want, which is Jayasuriya on strike.
That's testing time for Atapattu. Atapattu merely has to dab and push the singles because he has to keep Jayasuriya on strike, because Atapattu is the type of batsman who needs a little bit of time to settle down. He's new in the scene. Of course, he did play some very fine innings in the Sharjah tournament. Still has to get used to his bearings on pitches like this.
Look at those forearms of Sanat Jayasuriya. They're like steel. His hand-eye coordination is quicker than any other player in world cricket. One of the reasons for that There's those forearms, very strong there. Very strong wrists as well, supple. That's the reason why he can dispatch even deliveries from outside the off stump very quickly with just a short backlift over mid-wicket.
Yes, so short and jabs of Jayasuriya is really a trademark in his batting. Balls which are half put to certain batsmen, Jayasuriya is able to swat them away quite easily into vacant gaps.
Yes, so they've taken a lot of time to think the field out for Sanat Jayasuriya. There is a man on the deep mid-wicket fence. Apart from that, 3 men in the circle on the onside. And he's on strike now to Kumble. Well, Steve Dunn just asking Kuruvilla to move in a little closer. Good cricket here by Kumble, very quick to move across on his follow-through.
The Indians meticulously working out their field, moving fielders into the right position. They have to protect the boundaries.
A lot of bounce there for Kumble, and that's why Jayasuriya couldn't put that away, because the width was there.
This no doubt is a pitch that Kumble is going to find to his liking. Bounce, and there's the bounce that Kumble enjoys. Jayasuriya getting the bottom edge on that.
Jayasuriya really had to get on his toes there to attempt that shot. He really is firing it in.
That little bounce for Kumble, which he really enjoys. Atapat will have to learn to pick the gap.
And this is 4 runs. Long chase here for Joshi, but no chance.
That's brilliant to play by Atapat, coming down very hard on that and hitting it past the outstretched hands of point. So that would give Atapat some sort of confidence.
Yes, when Kumble is bowling at this pace, one thing he cannot afford to do is give the batsman room, because then the batsman will use his pace to his advantage, just as Atapattu did there. He needs to be more into the stumps, close to that off stump, not allow the batsman free his arms. There again the width. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal, because this is another boundary. By signal, so this isn't a good over for the Indians. Sri Lankans really off to a good start. 56 for 1.
Union Bank Navya Bank කරනේ ජීවය.
So India 24 for 2, Sri Lanka 56 for 1. And this is what they've done. They've brought down that required run rate. 4.14 in over.
So the Sri Lankans really have got off to a flyer to Jayasuriya.
That's a good delivery from Kuruvilla. Very lucky there, Jayasuriya, not to get the edge. Again, good pace and bounce for the Indian.
Kuruvilla once again bringing up that burst of speed and moving the ball. You could see the movement and the bounce. Wicketkeeper Nayan Mongia picking it up way above his shoulders. This is quite a rise to fame by Kuruvilla, who I'm told has come into big-time cricket only around the age of 21.
4 overs for 11 runs before this. That's good going. But he knows now, even if he bowls one good delivery, he has to keep concentrating. He's had a go at that one, and it's gone in the gap. Another boundary for the blazing left-hander.
As soon as it was pitched up to Jayasuriya, spraying slightly outside off stump, Jayasuriya once again jabbing that ball, uppishly though, but into the vacant area. So he makes no mistake with deliveries like that. And Jayasuriya continuing on his run spree.
Look how quickly that bat comes down. Just hits through the line. And what he's done so effectively in this knock is that he's found the gap. Where is he going to go now? Oh, good slower delivery. And well played in the end by Jayasuriya. He was beginning to look towards deep mid-wicket to send that ball. Just controlled his shot at the last moment.
Once again, a very good delivery that time by Kuruvilla. Jayasuriya preparing for the spot. That's Kuruvilla. Just see he beads of sweat around him. Jayasuriya, watch him just change his mind, just going for the big one, and then finishing off with a very, very firm defensive shot close to his body.
Yes, he had really wound up there. The crowd really gone quiet here.
The pretty damsels watching their faces on the screen, on the ground, the big television screen.
From the Indian point of view, they'll be better off keeping this man on strike as much as possible. A packed house here at the Wankhede Stadium in Mumbai. And they sure know when the cameras are on them. The only way they'll really come to life is if India pick up a couple of wickets. At the moment, it looks as if Sri Lanka are walking away with this game.
Atapattu on 10 needs to calm his nerves. If he's a little tense, probably a little more relaxed approach will help him on. But far easier said than done. He's batting before a huge crowd, 50,000 or more.
Well, he doesn't have to do really anything silly, Atapattu, because he's got a batsman at the other end who's going to take the chances. He's got to keep his cool, work the ball around. Just like that. It's 63 for 1.
Power packed. Dependable. World class. Champion all-rounder. Sanat Jayasuriya, a man who believes in commitment, hard work, disciplined training.
And red cow milk.
Manufactured and packed in Australia. Red cow milk, the milk of future champions. As man moves towards the 21st century, a new kind of globetrotter has evolved. A globetrotter who needs to be in contact wherever he is. Be it Anuradhapura, Amsterdam, or Australia. Automatic international roaming from Dialog GSM for today's globetrotter.
පන්දුව 10ක් අවසන් ශ්‍රී ලංකාවේ ලකුණු 65යි ඒ කඩලකට පන්දුව 10ක පන්දුවක් යවා තිබෙන්නේ. ඉන්දියාව ලකුණු 28ක් ලබාගෙන සිටියේ කඩලු දෙකට ඕන්න පන්දුව 10ක් අවසානයේදී. ශ්‍රී ලංකාව ලකුණු 65යි එක් කඩලකට. ඒකම අද ඉංග්‍රීසි ප්‍රවෘත්ති විකාශය පන්දුව 15ක් අවසානයේදී විකාශන බව දන්වා සිටිනවා. ඉංග්‍රීසි විස්තර විකාශය ඉංග්‍රීසි ප්‍රවෘත්ති විකාශය අද පන්දුව 15ක් අවසානයේදී විකාශය වීම නියමිතයි. පන්දුව 15ක් අවසානයේදී ඉංග්‍රීසි ප්‍රවෘත්ති විකාශය.
Certainly was a noise because Jayasuriya going back or getting the back pad of his.
10 ஓவர் முடிவிலே இலங்கை அணி 63 ஓட்டங்களை ஒரு விக்கெட் பெற்றிருந்தது. இந்திய அணி 10 ஓவர் முடிவிலே 2 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்து 28 ஓட்டங்களை பெற்றிருந்தது. இப்போது இலங்கை அணி 10 ஓவர்கள் 2 பந்து வீச்சுகளிலே ஒரு விக்கெட் இழந்து 65 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கிறது. ஆட்டம் இழக்காது சன ஜெயசூரியன் இன்றைய ஆங்கில செய்தி அறிக்கை 15 ஓவர்கள் முடிவிலே இடம்பெறும். ஆங்கில செய்தி அறிக்கை 15 ஓவர்கள் முடிவிலே இடம்பெறும்.
As they watch the replay on the screen.
Mongia goes up again. The umpire doesn't seem to be interested. Might have just come off the pad.
So for the first time in this innings, Jayasuriya under pressure. Kumble just that nagging length, keeping Jayasuriya guessing. That one hitting Jayasuriya full on the pad, and Mongia going up with the appeal. So a lot of pressure here for Jayasuriya, nearing his 50.
This time he'll settle for a single. The ball going straight to Robin Singh. But this is a good over from Kumble.
So the introduction of Kumble has in fact slowed Jayasuriya down. That's Robin Singh. But a fine innings he did play to bring India back on rails.
Rahul Dravid there at silly point for Mavanata Padu. He played a fine innings earlier in the afternoon. So good over from Kumble coming to an end. 11 gone, 66 for 1. So with the Sri Lankans going at 6 runs per over, there's going to be another bowling change. Spin at both ends now. Sunil Joshi, the left-arm spinner, being introduced into the attack. And even he gets a ball inside the first 15 overs. So there will be pressure on him as well, especially when he's bowling to the left-handed Jayasuriya.
So the Sri Lankans have run away into an early lead, and that's Joshi's career figures. 21 wickets for an economy rate of 4.33. He'll have to bowl exceedingly well to keep Jayasuriya quiet. Left-arm spinner coming into Jayasuriya. Jayasuriya well aware that he could have a heave at him into the large mid-wicket open spaces.
He's on 48. Too short of yet another 50. It's taken in only 39 balls. So Joshi here for India. And he's been given the respect, at least for that first delivery from Jayasuriya.
Joshi did have an excellent spell in the previous game. He mixed his deliveries, so Jayasuriya will have to have a close watch at him.
Down the track, over the top, and into the crowd. Effortlessly struck there by Jayasuriya for another 6.
A harsh silence as Jayasuriya came down the wicket, and that's Jayasuriya's 50. An excellent innings. Shots all round the wicket. That time, Joshi giving Jayasuriya that little bit of air. Jayasuriya coming down the wicket, using his feet, and just whacking it away straight over the bowler for 6.
Well, the field is in the circle. Joshi is allowed to have only 2 men outside the circle. He's got a deep mid-wicket and a deep square leg. Pulled away. Chase here for the man at square leg. Just a single this time for Jayasuriya.
Ganguly on the boundary. He's been brought in, and Jayasuriya is pulling that away, rolling his wrist, keeping it along the ground. So skipper Tendulkar has got his problems. He has brought in Joshi early within the 15 overs, and with just 2 fielders outside the ring, he has a big task of trying to contain Jayasuriya.
There you see the majority of his runs have come on the onside, 30 of them. 8 fours and 2 sixes, but on the whole he's scored the runs all round the wicket. And that's why he's such a difficult player to contain. Oh, turn and bounce for Joshi. That should encourage him.
Fine delivery there by Joshi. Ball pitching out the off stump, and just see that seam upright, hitting the ground, and then that bounce, which makes Jayasuriya tentative.
I think this is an excellent cricket wicket. There's something in it for the fast bowlers. If they bend their back, the batsman will enjoy it because the ball comes onto the bat. You can play your shots, and even for the spinners, there is a bit of turn and bounce. Can't ask for more. And that shot, and that's put away. No problem for Atapadu there. So another boundary here for Sri Lanka to end the over. 12 overs gone, 77 for 1.
This is Mrs. Sharma.
Well, there we are. So we can see that it's heading in that direction. If it keeps going in that direction, the match will be over in 26 overs. That's not going to make you too happy, Bishan.
Well, I hope not. It shouldn't end that early. But there has to be some excitement for this such a magnificent crowd.
Oh, there's a mix-up. And they recover just in time. Yes, they've got themselves involved in a few run-outs on occasions, and that's the sort of thing that can just get India back into this match. They only need to get a wicket or two.
Yes, we need, the Indians need a few wickets very rapidly if they want to stay in this game. Otherwise, the Sri Lankans are really walking this score of 225.
Oh, that's well bowled. This one just dipping a little bit there. It just looked as if it beat the outside edge. It was well taken too by Mongia. Just watch this. Was that the top spinner?
It was the top spinner, but somewhere in the flight the batsman missed it, and good shot. Big shot, and Atapadu went for the cut straight to the fielder.
Well, that's well played. He's got onto that one beautifully. Smashed it through the gap to the fence for 4. Well, they're going so well now. Just a little bit short by the spinners.
Kumble is struggling to find his line and length. But Joshi, well, as you see there, pretty short, and the kind of shot what Jayasuriya is waiting for. He's in extremely good nick at the moment and really dominating the proceedings.
Yes, he's very good at that cut shot. Holds the bat right down the face. And really does get his bottom hand into it. He's very strong too. Just a close look at his forearms. You'll see how muscular he is.
Yeah, well, he could have been a boxer, for all you know. Because his jabbing is so good. Square of the wicket, either side. Good over so far, the Sri Lankans.
That one's blazed away on the offside, but there's a sweeper there as well. So Marvin Atapatu beginning to loosen up. 225 for 7. For 7 off their 50 overs.
Oh, it's over the top, way down, one bounce, and over the fence for 4. Oh, what a good shot that was too. The ball spinning away. They've decided that in the first 15 overs they're going to make it count here, the Sri Lankans. They really are beginning to play beautifully now. The spinners, they're getting at them.
Lovely jump out on top of the ball, and he's hitting over the covers. Full control of the shot and pitching for runs.
So Marvin Adapadu, 22 now, 35 balls. That's good aggressive stuff.
Say that again, it's been very aggressive batting by the Sri Lankans. As they know it's a small score, the best way to get to it is by attacking.
That's well fielded. That one smashed behind square and very nicely picked up.
Indians need a wicket, and that's not the kind of bowling which will pressure them. You've got to pitch it up and make the batsman do something silly. It's a good stop by Saurav Ganguly.
Down the wicket and wide of mid-on. Oh, well fielded too. That was a difficult bounce. That was Kuruvilla there. Tall man having to get down a long way because that one bounced just short of him. He did well actually to get his hands to it.
Yes, he did well. That was, he didn't get hold of the shot. Jayasuriya. He jumped out and shows she did well to pull it slightly. There is a bit of turn and bounce in the wicket, and it's entirely up to the bowlers how to make the best of it. Even if they are having the bowler gets a smaller score.
A little inside edge and went straight to ground. End of the over. Well, things aren't going India's way at the moment.
I'm afraid Kumble is not able to grip this ball because of the threat, perhaps, and Jayasuriya was quick to pounce on that opportunity. Fetched him another 4 runs. That's a better ball. And Jayasuriya going for the cut, missed it. Pretty close to the bat. Very close. Well kept for 9 Mongia. Well, Jayasuriya in one of his rare defensive moves at the moment. He's allowed Kumble's 2 dot balls. It's a better ball. And
yes, there it is, My World Cup. That's Raj Singh, the president of the Board of Control for Cricket in India. And, of course, that's Mark Mascarenhas' book. And that's one of the fold-out pictures there of that opening ceremony. And, of course, lots of pictures of the Indians and the Sri Lankans. Mascarenhas' My World Cup, that book launched by the president of the BCCI, Raj Singh. It really is worthwhile if you can get your hands on a copy of it. Some really good articles in that book written by, well, a lot of the commentators and contributions from everyone. That one's pulled away down towards fine leg. And it's the end of the over. 97 for 1.
The defensive field that Indians have at the moment. With such a small total, you can only attack.
Listen, Adapadu playing a pretty sensible role here with Jayasuriya. He doesn't have to do anything silly. The ball boys have gone a bit quiet as well. This whole crowd has gone just a little bit quiet as the world champions get stuck into India. and it's the end of the over. 111 for 1. 7 for 1. Yes, for those of you who missed the start of play this morning, we did a bit of speculation as to what may happen given various results in this match. One of them is that if Sri Lanka win this match, then the next two matches, that's Pakistan against India and Sri Lanka against New Zealand, both become effectively semi-finals. So just let's make the assumption that India lose tonight to Sri Lanka. What will happen is that the match in Chennai between India and Pakistan, whoever wins will go through to the final. And just before that, of course, there's a match in Hyderabad, that match between New Zealand and Sri Lanka. The winner of that match will go through to the final. Simple as that. And that seems the most likely scenario at the moment, as the Sri Lankan team blazes its way towards a victory here as he smashes that one through the offside field as well.
Well, Jayasuriya's got the Indian attack at his mercy, and he's doing whatever he pleases. And on this occasion, he jumped out and cracked the ball through the covers for another effective four to promote to himself and to Sri Lanka, who are in a very, very happy state. 116 for 1.
That was his 12th boundary. There he goes again. To see if anything has changed in respect of that graphic we show you, where we compare the performance of each team. We thought that around about 26 overs, the way they were going, would be the end of the match. It's 18.4 at the moment. So there we are. It's slowed down a little bit. If you extend that up there. Oh, he's pulled that one down towards square leg. And a couple of bounces to the fieldsman. Yes, so if we just extend that line in a straight line up there, it will actually finish around about there. So we're now talking about 42, 43.
Well, if the line was straight, it would be 40 overs, really.
It's your turn next, Vishen. In the air, 4. Well, I tell you what, he's timing this ball beautifully, and I really get the feeling the Indians don't know what to do. I think they'll settle for 1. The question is, what will Jayasuriya now do? We've already seen him hit Josie straight down the ground for 6. There's one thing you can rest assured on. He won't simply sit there and block. 88 of 67 balls. Having blocked 1, the question is, what will he do to the next one?
Jayasuriya certainly has got a better defense than Afridi.
How many balls he can keep him quiet for. So he's kept him quiet for 1. My money's on this one going for 4. Straight down the ground, it'll be cut off. Nice little chip shot, very sensibly played, realizing no one's over the bowler's head. He's chipping it down the ground.
Indians are relying reasonably heavily on Kumble's spell, but he's in a bit of disappointment. But here, Jayasuriya plays it into no man's land, and is quite happy to go for a single.
Yes, well, after the last match, all that chat about the Indians being tired and all that soon disappeared. I just hope, Fishin, that just because they lose this match, we don't hear all of a sudden that they're exhausted again.
In this case, the jet lag might have creeped in a bit too late.
Big crowd. We're hoping for a big victory for India here. bowled. Well bowled. And at the end of the day, well played too. End of the over, 124 for 1. 124 for 1. The score, 20 overs have been bowled. India had made 61 for 3. In the commentary box now, Ravi Shastri, and with him, Ramjit Fernando.
Thank you, Tony. Sri Lanka 124 for 1 as Tendulkar comes into the attack. Has picked up some important wickets for India in his career. 45 wickets for him. But really, at this stage, just because of this man, Jayasuriya, this match seems to be reduced to a one-sided contest. Just 20 overs of him. And he continues to pick up the runs. Again, very clever shot, good intelligent cricket.
Sri Lankans are playing very sensibly this pair of Patapatu and Jayasuriya. They know that if they can keep their wickets intact, they can't go wrong in this game. Jayasuriya once again displaying why he's one of the most dominating batsmen in World One Day cricket today. Has stunned this crowd to silence. Played some wonderful shots all around the wickets.
Yes, he's been in magnificent form. This match very similar to the game between New Zealand and India. India were chasing a similar score and won it quite comfortably.
Tendulkar coming with a reputation of being one of those change bowlers who could break partnerships, trying to fall back on that. India need wickets. It's very important for them that they get this breakthrough and get wickets at regular intervals, as Sri Lanka are well in front now and coasting away.
And that's right, 1 or 2 wickets won't make any difference here. And wide signal there by the umpire, rightly so.
Wicketkeeper Mongia more in frustration, flicking the bails off. But this is a hard grind for India.
He's played his part, Marvin Atapattu. Sri Lankans at this stage coasting along. So the next 2 matches in this tournament could be very important if Sri Lanka go on to win this game. They're virtually like semi-finals. Whichever team wins will go through.
Marvin Atapattu has been going in confidence. There were butterflies in his stomach when he did come into bat. He was a shaky starter, but now they've stopped fluttering and he's batting with a lot of assurance.
And this time he'll give the strike to Jayasuriya. Had a fantastic World Cup last year. Got all to the first ball of the innings in Gwalior. But he's made amends here. 92 not out in just 71 balls in sight of his 3rd 100 in one-day cricket. And this could be wide. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Yes, wide signal by the umpire.
The Tendulkar looking in terms of bowling outside the leg stump and straying further away. He's looking at a different ploy to try and get Jayasuriya to hit it up in the air on the onside. Ball dead. The Sri Lankans quite happy picking up the singles. They're quite aware of the fact that they need not lose wickets, because if they could pick up 3 singles in over, they're well on target, well on course. So Jayasuriya well on top on 92.
And he's found the gap again. We'll have to wait for the umpire signal. Well, it's come off the back, so 2 more runs for Jayasuriya to end the over, 133 for 1. And the home crowd here very quiet, and that's understandable because the home team here is at the receiving end.
That's Upali Dharamdasa, the president of the Sri Lankan Cricket Board. That's Sri Lanka Subitipala, the vice president.
Oh, they have every reason to smile. It's been a superb performance by their boys so far. And they're really playing like world champions. What's Jayasuriya going to do? Even he's playing very sensibly. He wants this 100. 135 for 1. .95 not out, and just 73 balls, 2 sixes, 13 boundaries in that knock.
The Sri Lankans picking up their singles with ease. No, doesn't seem to be in any sort of hurry. Picking up the singles, just walking across. So the runs coming in ones very easily for them.
Well, I think he wants his 100, and then he might just change here. He might just do that even before that, for all you know. So he's 4 short now of his 4th 100 in one-day internationals. And yet again, he scored at quicker than a runner ball.
Nothing very much skipper Tendulkar could do. Both these players very much in control. Ball, Joy. One must of course say that the Indian spinners really didn't do justice to themselves. This trade, they didn't stick to one line. They forced the batsmen into errors.
It's 137 for 1. Well, the cricket's been very attractive, and as always in Mumbai, the crowd very attractive and colourful as well. Picking them in singles here, Jayasuriya. 3 short of his 100 now. I'm sure this crowd here will give him a standing ovation if he does reach that landmark. It's been a fantastic innings by him. Ranjit Fernando said some time ago this crowd has been stunned into silence. I'm sure at the back of their minds they know that they witnessed a superb innings by one of the most explosive batsmen in one-day cricket. Well, here's his chance now. 3 short of his 100.
Sri Lankans continue to pick up singles with ease, but they mustn't relax. It's important that the Sri Lankans don't change their style of play. They continue to play the way they best know, rather than just get into a defensive attitude or approach.
So 98 now.
Skipper Tendulkar looking in terms of trying to force indiscretion on these batsmen, but these Sri Lankans are not prepared to pick up the bait. They played well enough, and they're not going to throw it away at this stage.
Pulled away. There is a man at deep mid-wicket. So just a single there to end the over. 141 for 1. Looking a little flat out there as this Pepsi Independence Cup game heading towards a win for Sri Lanka. It's a Doordarshan and World Tel co-production. brings Jayasuriya on strike. 2 short of his 100.
Jayasuriya not prepared to take any chances. He's worked so hard to get up to 98. So he's quite happy to wait for the single.
What an amazing strike rate. A little over 125. He almost hit that straight back to Joshi. Had too much time to play it.
This is what Jayasuriya must guard against. He's a natural strike of the ball, and he's looking in terms of trying to be overcautious, trying to just get those singles to get up to his 100. So he must guard against this.
Well, he's still on 98. 3 dot balls to Jayasuriya. That's not something you see often. So 1 ball remaining. A single here would mean he would keep the strike. A 2 would mean he would get 100. But it's a dot ball again. So it'll be Atapattu on strike. 142 for 1 Sri Lanka.
Let's have a Pepsi.
Doing well to recover to reach 225 for 7 in their allotted 50 overs. Jadeja, top scorer there with 72. Javed again playing a fine innings of 61, and Robin Singh playing a useful hand as well with 51. But the star for Sri Lanka there, Chaminda Was, 2 for 13 in his 10 overs. And in reply, Sri Lanka cruising along at 142 for 1.
That's our good friend Alex Fernandez with the boss's wife, sister Jean.
Well, he's a big man and he barely fit into the frame there, Alex. And now a change in the bowling. After an expensive first spell in which he gave 34 runs in 4 overs, Venkatesh Prasad being introduced again. And he'll be bowling to Marvin Atapattu.
Atapattu, how well he's batted. He had a nervous start, but has grown in assurance and given Jayasuriya all the support. This is the type of confidence that Atapattu needs. He's a batsman with immense talent and needs a few knocks like this in the center to develop his confidence.
Some bounce there in this pitch. Prasad just getting that one to nip back. Well, he's on the verge of getting a second consecutive 100 against India. The last time these two teams played was in the Singer Cup, and Jayasuriya got 120 not out at the Ketarama Stadium. And he's on target here to get an even bigger score if he bats out the full quota of overs.
Atapattu instructing, or Jayasuriya instructing Atapattu merely to stroke the ball rather than trying to hit it too hard. Atapattu a little over anxious, trying to force it away too hard.
When they look for 2 here, Jayasuriya's quick, and he makes it comfortably.
Challenging the throw, but quite comfortably home.
And look for 2 again. No, this time they've just settled for a single. If he gets the strike, Jayasuriya 98, 2 short of his 100.
Hand clapping starts in anticipation of Jayasuriya's 100. He'll be looking to get a single or maybe a 2. He's waited long enough for it.
And in spite of going through a quiet period in the 90s, he still has a superb strike rate. It's a single of the last ball of the over to keep the strike. It's 146 for 1. 5 overs remaining. Sri Lanka needing just 81
25ක් අවසන් ශ්‍රී ලංකා 146යි කඩලකට ඉන්දියාව ලකුණු 77ක් ලබාගෙන සිටියා කඩලු 3කට
Sri Lanka way ahead of the Indians, almost double the score.
ඉන්දියාව ශ්‍රී ලංකාව 146යි කඩලකට නමුත් වැදගත් වන්නේ සනත් ජයසූරිය දැන් ලකුණු 99 නොදැවී සිටින්නේ.
So this is turning out to be a daunting task.
That's the Queen's Necklace as it's called down Marine Drive. Plenty of cars parked there by spectators who are watching this game. And Anil Kumble now being introduced back into the attack. He'll be bowling to Jayasuriya. 99 he is. Inside of his fourth 100 in one-day international cricket. His second consecutive 100 against the Indians. Driven straight to mid-off. And a direct hit from Joshi. David Orchard has asked for the third umpire. Marvin Atupattu is looking at Jayasuriya. Well, this is going to be close.
Marvin Atupattu backing too far forward. And there's Joshi's underarm throw. Good balance. And in it comes. And Atupattu may be short by an inch. We'll have to wait and see. The picture isn't quite clear.
Well, this is going to be very close. You can't see the end of the bat, but you can see the line. But what might just help the batsman here is the umpire might just be a little bit in a doubt.
Yes, I agree with you, Ravi. I think the end of the bat certainly is not in the picture. It's covered by Kumble's foot, and at the same time, the belts are down. So the benefit of the doubt, no doubt, may go to the batsman.
No, he's given him. He has given him. So Marvin Atupattu has been adjudged run out by the third umpire, and Sri Lanka lose their second wicket for 146 runs. And at a decent average as well. And off late in very good form. Edge, and this should be it. This has gone all the way to the fence. A pat on his back from the vice-captain De Silva. It's been another fantastic innings from this dynamic left-hander. His fourth 100 in one-day international cricket, and the crowd here giving him a standing ovation.
That's the crowd standing up to Jayasuriya. What a fine innings it's been. Certainly the last shot, not the best of shots, but all the same, runs to him, and that's Jayasuriya's 100. He's on 103. Sri Lanka 150 for 2.
Well, in spite of being a little quiet in the 90s, still scoring it in just 85 balls. And now will he change gear? And just a single straight to long off.
It was the nervous 90s for Jayasuriya. Jayasuriya took a little bit of time in the 90s, and Atupattu may have considered himself very unlucky, and that's Jayasuriya's wagon wheel. Could see the runs square of the wicket on both sides, and in fact runs all round.
Well, that's his strength. Such a wide array of shots that is a very difficult man to contain when in full flow. And now for the first time, De Silva on strike. Like I said, off late, he's been in terrific form.
A shout here, up goes the finger, he's been given. So India have struck again, some excitement in this game. Sri Lanka lose their third wicket. De Silva out first ball, leg before wicket to Anil Kumble.
So this is a big break for India. They've got the vital wicket off De Silva at a crucial stage. De Silva a bit of a half-cock shot, low down on the front foot, and he certainly didn't go far enough. So Sri Lanka were in a very pretty sound position, but their ease cause for concern. Lost 2 quick wickets, and Aravinda De Silva is gone.
Yes, and Tendulkar doing the right thing here, going to attack a bit. 8 men in the circle. There is a man in the slips as well. And the last ball of the over from Kumble. And he's off the mark straight away. It's 152 for 3. So Sri Lanka needing just 74 more runs to win this game. Just over 3 runs per over. It will be Venkatesh Prasad to continue for India. This is the last man to be dismissed, Aravinda De Silva. And that was a good decision by the umpire, because that struck De Silva low on the pad. That would have hit middle and leg stump. And no wonder Anil Kumble is overjoyed. There will be a change in the commentary box now. It will be Tony Gregg, and with him Sir Garfield Sobers.
Thank you, Ravi. Well, Mr. Experience is out there now, the captain. Arjuna Ranatunga. He's just arrived at the crease, and we've just seen a very rare occasion, or rare occurrence. Aravinda De Silva out for a low score. He's been having a marvellous time with the bat, and I'm not sure he'll know what to do with himself. He normally spends the rest of the day whenever he comes into batting. However, there's one thing about cricket, it's a great leveller.
That's why it's called the game of glorious uncertainty. A good throw for India. Give India some hope in this game. Getting Aravinda De Silva. Very, very good player. As will be Dabir. Now, Arjuna Ranatunga will have to do the job.
All of a sudden, the Indians are coming from everywhere.
Yes, things seem to be happening. The ball just moved along a little bit. Kovala, a very good bowler. Ball good line. Hasn't bowled badly in this innings. He kept Jasura quiet. Of all the bowlers, he was the one that kept him quiet. What a marvellous 100 he made. 100 for
again. All of a sudden, the crowd have brought these Indians alive. Jet lag has gone out of the window.
That's a good delivery again. Batsman playing a bit late. Late was very fortunate. That ball went between bat and wicket. Could have easily got an inside edge and played onto his stance, but was lucky to get away with that one. But all the batsmen in both teams playing very, very late.
Well played. Well, the captain, having had a blade without any advertising on it, has all of a sudden strode out to the centre today with... oh, hang on, let's see what he's got there. Geo Kim. Plays that shot beautifully. He really does. Anything just outside off stump, it's the one area you've just not got to bowl when Arjuna's out there. Anything slightly short, give him any room at all, and he smashes it.
Suddenly into position, opening the face of the bat, and giving the ball direction. A lovely stroke. Front foot forward, then back foot coming across, getting into position, and the ball peeling off the face of the bat and going down to the boundary.
he's not going to be rushed. He's asked the bowler to pause for a second. He's trying to slow things down just a little bit. He's not about to be dictated to by anyone. This is the last ball of the over. Oh, and one dance to the slip fieldsman. All of a sudden, it's sort of closing up a little bit. There was a big gap there. It's just beginning to close up a little bit. It's amazing what the odd wicket does. And he wants one. Will this be out if he hits? No, it won't. Well, Aravinda is back in the pavilion and are saying it's a rare occurrence to see him get out for a low score, especially just recently. So there it is, Aravinda de Silva out, LBW for a duck. First ball, mind you. And I can tell you that he's made 9 ducks in his career, and he's played a lot of matches. That's well run. On a shy at the stumps. Yes, 9 ducks in his career.
Forward. And how often do you see that happen? When you have a good partnership, 1 wicket goes, then you see 2 quick wickets.
Straight down the ground for just a single. He's just getting back to Aravinda's record. There it is, 206 matches, 43 50s and 8 centuries. We can add to that 9 ducks, 5 of those including the one today, first ball ducks. So 5 first ball ducks in those 206 matches. The ball, did that hit him on the toe? Long hard look by umpire Orchard, and then not out.
Arjuna getting his front foot very far forward, pushing his foot in line of the ball instead of the bat.
Since January 96, just to give you some idea of how well he's played just lately. 39 knocks since January 96. He's averaged 54. So in that period since January 96, he's had a great time of it in one-day cricket. Watchfully played away on the offside. That's the end of the over. 159 for 3. That comparison, it's these fast starts that allow this team, this Sri Lankan team, to then coast towards the end of their innings. They've got a few players there like Ranatunga, Tilakaratne and Mahanama who know how to pace the innings at the end. Jaya Sarir, on the other hand, is the man who goes out there and scores them fast. I don't think he knows any other way.
He's certainly a very good timer of the ball. We've seen some marvelous shots by him here, and he's responsible for the difference in the scores. He played extremely well. Loves the ball to come on to him. Certainly entertained this big crowd here today.
Yes, this wonderful crowd here has come alive now. They've gone a bit quiet there for a while. Oh, that's close to the outside edge. Once again, Mongia up in the air. And it obviously didn't hit anything. I don't think they do themselves any favours by going up for everything.
Prasad ball in a much better line. Just beating the outside edge. Could have easily got an edge on that one. You often hear not good enough to get an edge. He certainly wasn't then.
He's had another go at it, and that one came back the other way. So Arjuna Ranatunga having a bit of a problem. Let's see if we can pick up what happened here.
Good delivery. One before that went away. This one came in. Arjuna looking for the one that going away. Very clever bowling. Good bowling here by Prasad.
It's really interesting to watch that seam bolt upright. And of course, if the ball's upright and it hits the seam, there's always a chance. There we are. Have a look at that. It hits the seam there and nips back very close to the off stump. seems to me that the ball is glowing a little bit. Maybe there's a little bit of dampness out on the surface. Very humid here in Mumbai today. Certainly this evening it's been it's nice and cool, but it might just be a little bit damp.
Very good deliveries on the mark, on the spot. Arjuna Ranatanga not looking very comfortable. Is this kind of humid atmosphere which makes the ball swing around. That one came back and hit the pad first and then the bat. After a hot day, cooling down in the evening, you get that humility, which certainly gives the bowlers a lot of help.
Just around the offside try. Sri doesn't want the single. It's the end of the over, 160 for 3. 7 off 89 balls. What a fantastic contribution he's made.
India would be hoping they can get up Jayasuriya. In spite of the Sri Lankan long batting lineup, they could probably have a chance because he's the one-man stand between India and Sri Lanka.
Boy, hit that one away down towards square leg. I lost it. Gives you some idea of how hard he hit it. And the captain just gives him a little tap on the shoulder. Let's have another look at it.
Well timed, picked it up well. Got his front foot in the right position. Not easy. A sweep shot. Problem with some of the sweep shots, the batsman get his front foot too far across and can get ball behind his pads. But this time, Jayasuriya had it in the right position and picked it up lovely.
Well, Tendulkar's decided to come across and have a chat to Anil Kumble. There's the square leg field. There's no one dead square. Obviously, there's some discussion going on as to whether or not they could make a change down there. She's joined in the chorus. Oh, this will be out if he hits. No, it was good running, actually. Ranatunga was out of his blocks in a flash. It was his call. He was running to the danger end, and it may well have been that he would have got home anyhow.
Not a very good pickup there. Not a very good throw either. If the fielder was a little bit more alert, I'm sure it could have been very, very close. But see, Tendulkar now brought a slip in earlier on when he should have brought it when Jayasuriya was on 90 yards.
Oh, he got.
Another quick single. Another shy at the stumps. And well done. That is brilliantly done. Tremendous backing up. That could so easily have been 5. Kuravilla there did so well. Tall man diving full length and managed to stop this.
Dropping it for short single and coming in very fast and having a throw at the wicket. And Kuravilla backing up there, diving and saving four more overthrows.
So the square leg moves a little squarer. Jayasuriya on strike. Way outside off stump. Yep, wide given.
Tendulkar brought the slip in there. And Jayasuriya was on 99 and struggling, looking for the single. That was the time to bring the slip in. Right.
Well, here we go again. Another shy at the stumps and once again comfortably home. I tell you what, things are getting really edgy out there. They're living dangerously. It seems to me they've decided to take singles all over the place, try and force the field back in.
I think it's very uncalled for at this stage. 168 for 3 off 29.5 balls. No reason to be forcing for singles to get run-outs. They got plenty of overs to get these runs in.
Straight to mid-off. No runs that time. That's the end of the over. 168 to 3. Mumbai, and this is the party that was held last night at the Oberoi Hotel, and you can see the man batting now coming in
the picture. This is the Sri Lankan team arriving, and there's the president of the Board of Control for Cricket in India, Sachin Tendulkar as well. Everyone was there for the launch of My World Cup, and also for the auction that took place of quite a few bats. $420,000 rupees was raised, which is the equivalent of about 12,000 US. Ian Chappell was the auctioneer, did a fantastic job, and the funds were raised for the Alcantara Foundation. And so there we are, Ian Chappell looking every bit the Sotheby's auctioneer with the old hammer there. Yep, that's it, taking control and knocking down the bats. As that one is flicked away down towards square leg, and over the fence she goes for 4.
Just picking that one up early and effortless, just getting under it and just flicking it over square leg. Pitched up on the pads, front foot out, and just flicking it over just in front of square, not giving the backwards square leg a chance into the boundary. Very well timed shot.
On the right.
Yes, the funds raised to educate underprivileged kids, and Ian Chappell there selling the 3 bats. Mark Mascarenas bought the first one. That was the Indian team signatures. The Sri Lankan team signatures bat went second. And there's Mark receiving the bat from Sachin Tendulkar. That went for 100,000 rupees. The Sri Lankan bat went for 125,000 rupees. And then, of course, the old commentator's bat went for 42,500. There's a message in that, Sophie.
That's to show you how much I think of these commentators.
That was the last bat there.
Well, it's obviously, judging from the amount of rupees that the bats went for, that Mr. Chappell did a very good job. And he looks the part, doesn't he?
Yes, certainly does. He could easily get a job at Sotheby's or some such place on a permanent basis, I'm sure. Yeah, the most important thing, however, about the auction was that the funds raised went to the education of underprivileged children. And so a contribution and a nice party had by all. That party was actually arranged by the Oberoi, and they really did a fantastic job. You saw the players coming through that cricket ball. It was really done out with nets, and a very, very good job.
Turned off the pads behind square. And we get a quick single there. Or just coming in, drifting into the pads, getting front foot in the right position, and rolling the bat over, giving it direction.
So undefeated on 120. While all these people have come to watch or would love to have seen India win here, they've seen a tremendous innings by Jayasuriya, and they'll go away and remember it. Unfortunately, the man in your picture now, Sachin Tendulkar, he was out very quickly today. They'd all come hoping that he would make some runs. He can't make them all the time. And the encouraging aspect of India's performance was that despite the fact that he didn't make any runs, their middle order played pretty well, resurrected the situation to a degree. Got that one away down to fine leg as well. Into the against India, and now he's taken his score to 121. So that's his highest score. Also gone past, reached the 500 run mark against India. And if he gets a single here, which he does, that's the highest score by a Sri Lankan against India in one-day matches. So it's all happening here in Mumbai.
He's certainly played extremely well. Very good player. Kind of player that crowds will come out to watch. Makes it very difficult for captains to set fields to, as we saw here today.
Tunga on strike now. He's decided to have a go. He's hit that one way over the top of mid-wicket and into the fence. It's 6 all the way. So Arjuna Ranatunga has decided it's time to finish this match off. That was a good shot.
Excellent shot. Pick it up early again, got under it, into position, and lifts it straight over mid-wicket, into the boundary, up into the crowd.
Ball, Jumbo.
Arjuna now moves on to 14 off 22 balls. Jayasuriya 122 off 98 balls. What a strike rate he's got.
I think that Arjuna will be looking for the two of these batsmen to really carry the score over the Indians totally. I don't think he'll want to expose any more batsmen. Very useful player, Arjuna Ranatunga.
Yes, I mean, there's no real point because at the end of the day, if they win this match, we're getting down to a straightforward scenario of the winner of the next match, which is Sri Lanka versus New Zealand, goes straight through to the final, and the winner between India and Pakistan goes straight through to the final. It's highly, well, it's not going to happen. There's not going to be any run rates involved, which is sometimes why the players in this situation tend to go for runs quickly. Perhaps it's just that natural aggressive streak in these two batsmen which is coming to the fore, which is actually good. It's nice to see aggressive cricket. So they're the matches that are coming up. The next match is in Hyderabad, Sri Lanka versus New Zealand. The winner, we think, that's assuming, of course, that Sri Lanka win here, will go through to the finals. And then, of course, India versus Pakistan in Chennai. What a game that's going to be. The winner there going through to the finals as well. And the finals, of course, the best of 3. They'll be played in Chandigarh. And then from there on to Calcutta, where 2 matches are available because the best of 3. However, one of them may not be needed if one side wins the first 2. That one's nudged away down to third man for 1. In the commentary box now, Ian Chappell, and with him is Bishan Bedi.
Thanks very much, Tony. 188 for 3, Sri Lanka, and cruising. And first up, they obviously wanted the 2 points and wanted them badly. And it was interesting that Arjuna mentioned at the toss that they'd been stung by the loss. They felt that they'd learnt from the loss and that they were ready for this match. And that's what good cricket teams do. When they lose, they bounce back quickly.
They had a terrific win in Bangalore, but here they've been found wanting in just about all the departments of the game. And Sri Lankans have really dominated this match right from the start when Ganguly was bowled for 4.
Wide signal there by umpire Steve Dunn of New Zealand. And Jayasuriya seems a bit amused, I think, that he felt that he should have hit it.
Had a good knock, and he's still there, showing some concern for Sri Lankan batting, and also perhaps he wants to display a bit of his defense.
Lovely late cut. Really is in tip-top form.
There's been a lot of different Indian bowling in this particular innings of the Sri Lankans. None of the Indian bowlers have been very consistent.
And what the Indians have done here is fired the ball to Jayasuriya's end to make him run, and in running he's had a bit of a collision with the bowler, Prasad. Prasad has got to come across to get the ball. Jayasuriya's not looking, and they have a bit of a collision, and then there's a few words, and umpire Dunn, they're just telling them to call it. As he wandered in back into position, just extended his arms, one in the direction of the bowler and one in the direction of Jayasuriya, just motioning them to pull it. That's pretty well bowled. I guess the umpire aware that it would be silly at this stage with the game pretty well over, and Jayasuriya having played so well, it would be silly to have a situation that developed into something.
There was no need for such a situation to develop, and if anything, Indians would be silly enough to express their depression at this particular moment.
It's 191 for 3. Pepsi Independence Cup really building up now into a good tournament, with Sri Lanka not having much to do to win this game thanks to Jayasuriya's marvellous knock. It means that all teams will have 2 points, and as Tony Gregg was pointing out earlier on, the next 2 matches will become semi-finals.
Which means the possibility of an India-Pakistan finals will definitely be ruled out.
Won't matter, Bish, you'll get an India-Pakistan semi-final, so that'll be there'll be just as much tension there anyhow.
Yeah, that's right, but it would have been in right interest that if India and Pakistan reach the finals, but this is the independence which concerns the two countries. Jayasuriya carrying on the good job started by Chaman Davas when the Sri Lankans were fielding.
Oh, excellent shot. He really is a lovely timer of the ball and places the ball so well, Jayasuriya.
He's seen the ball well, and he's showing a lot of gumption to stay at the wicket. Shot one, and he went for that square cut. Yes, there is another one, but not.
Jayasuriya a little exhausted now, as you would expect, and just taking it quietly with the running between wickets. He's normally a very speedy runner, and I don't think I've seen Arjuna run harder than he did in the early part of his innings.
He's kept his cool and right throughout the fielding session. Now, as while he's there in the middle of the bat, he's all confidence and is raring to reach the Indian target.
And caught a tackle point. A little bit of bounce there is the thing that has brought Arjuna Ranatunga undone.
but in the air, and a low catch for substitute Gagan Koda.
It's 194. And that's being signalled a leg by. Jayasuriya, with wickets falling at the other end, he's been the one who's had to see it through. I think a couple of times he's felt almost exhausted and probably was hoping that perhaps the skipper would stay out there and see it through to the end, and he could have a bit of a thrash and get out of there, either get the runs quickly or get out and get back to the air-conditioned pavilion.
In Korea. Not a bad average, 28.59. 950 is 200.
Looking at that record of Tilakaratne's is a pretty good one to have 2 centuries, because he spent most of his time batting in this number 6 position. Not easy to score hundreds from there, and interesting to note that one of his centuries scored in Mumbai against the West Indies, the 104. Doesn't actually say whether it's at Wankhede or Brabourne Stadium as the other ground just across the road.
I think that after Tilakaratne it is Mahanama. A pretty good lineup. A lot of depth in the batting. And to get 32 more runs to win this game, Sri Lankans are well on course.
Informed that the century that Tilakaratne scored in Mumbai was indeed made at this ground, Wankhede Stadium. Brabourne Stadium doesn't have any lights. It was a test ground, certainly when I played here in 69-70 season, it was a test ground. Probably went a little longer than that. Bish, when did it change?
In the mid-70s, Ian, and 195 for 4.
Sri Lanka have always had this chase well and truly under control, thanks to Jayasuriya. Jayasuriya making the highest score in a one-day international for a team batting second under lights.
We're talking about the 2 venues in Mumbai. I can't think of another place having 2 test centers within a distance of a furlong.
Tendulkar, and the throw is wide. I suppose you could have a situation where you have a test match on one ground and you have a day-night one-day international on the other, fish at the same time.
Well, that is a possibility, provided you have a quadrangular kind of series. Seen Kumble bowl better in one-day overs. limited over cricket, and also 197 for 4. Nothing seems to be going right for the Indian fielding side. None of the Indian bowlers have been complimenting from both ends. A long half punish
here at Wankhede, the ground where South Africa lost the Titan Cup final to India. I know that Wayne will enjoy that. He's a South African with a very good sense of humour. He needs it. But the cameramen do work very hard, and we certainly appreciate it in the commentary box. In this sort of heat, they're out there for 7 hours, and players, we talk about their concentration. The cameraman and the crew all have to concentrate just as hard as the players. Jayasuriya going for that one, and he's got it well and truly. It clears the sight board and into the stands.
Jayasuriya picked it up very nicely, and his ball wasn't quite really tossed up, but he got after it and middled it so beautifully, nice and high and straight on beyond the side screen for 6. Very well timed stroke. 204 for 4.
That's a good example of the work of the cameraman, following that ball right through till it disappeared down behind the sight board. They really do a terrific job for us, the cameraman. Oh, and he's got that one. Another 6. He's really in a hurry to finish this game off.
Was pitched on the middle leg, and he's got picked it up so well, milled it nicely, and another 6. That's a career best by Jayasuriya. 210 for 4.
And Shaker, one of our cameramen there, who really enjoys his work, loves his cricket. And he's always very keen to be out there in the thick of things. And he's just shot for us Jayasuriya's highest score in a one-day international. That's taking him to 142. And I think he's got an appointment, Jayasuriya. I think he's ready for a bit of rest and recreation. And now it's 4 centuries to Sanath Jayasuriya, the best one being this match. It's 212 for 4. Further 14. In the commentary position now, it's going to be Tony Gregg, and remember the man who predicted Sri Lanka would win it in 40 overs, Ranjit Fernando. Great prediction, Ranjit.
Sri Lankans have in fact done superbly well, quite even belying all expectations. And the man out there, Jayasuriya, who took it away, Tilakaratne, who's taking strike.
Big appeal there for LBW, but no chance. Yes, just to finish off our little exposure of our men, Craig McCurlach. There he is. Have a look at him. A picture of health. Down there out in the sun early this afternoon, and of course it's been a lovely evening, and he's been lapping up this lovely Bombay, the lovely Bombay breeze actually that comes swirling over the water down into the ground. JJ from DD. And there's Jim Clements. Jeff Clements, what am I on about? And Jeff, of course, from New Zealand. Quick single. And so our cameraman, a real cosmopolitan outfit. Sri Lanka quietly getting closer and closer to that 225 for 7. And Jaya Surya having a little glance down towards square leg. There's someone covering that area. He might have to go straight down the ground, I think. Here comes the throw. Comfortably home again. And that's Peter Dunn from New Zealand. Just quietly panning across the ground and hiding in the shadows down in front of the commentary box there. That's Ravi. And oh, that's Jacques. Yeah, we've been to see Jacques before today. He's been all around the world. A lot of the cameramen in this telecast were involved in the World Cup as well. And so back to what Sri Lanka have got to do now. They need 12 more runs, so it could happen in 2 balls. 214 for 4, 37.4 overs. And yes, there's no doubt that Ranjit Fernando wouldn't say I told you so, but when we asked him, and we asked Bishan Bedi as well, just before the start of the innings, asked them what they thought would happen, and Ranjit had absolutely no hesitation in saying it'll be over. Sri Lanka will win within 40 overs.
The Sri Lankans have in fact played like world champions. It's been a very professional effort, particularly by Sanath Jayasuriya. 144 not out, 16 boundaries and 4 sixes, just in 116 balls.
And of course, it's not all over for India either. As I said early on today, a victory here to the Sri Lankans will end up with the next 2 matches taking on semi-final status. Tendulkar tried to stop that one. No run there. End of the over. 214 for 4.
This match, no doubt, are going to have a very difficult task in deciding who the man of the match would be. Jayasuriya is 145, certainly a great run, but at the same time there is Chamin Dawaz, who's bowled fantastically well, taking 2 wickets for 13 in his 10 overs.
Let's look at Jayasuriya. He's bent in half. I get the feeling he might be ready for a little sit around for an hour or 2 in the dressing room. I don't think he'll be charging around too much tonight. Just tucked away nicely. Will they come back for the second? They probably will. Karaka was nudging that one by. He runs back down, but Jayasuriya walking most of the way.
So Tilakratna, just the man for the situation. Quite unconcerned with what the score is. Just pushing his singles, just adding support to the Sri Lankan total.
It's this sort of weather certainly takes it out on the batsmen in particular. Very often you see batsmen here get close to 100 and then get out because fatigue sets in. They're just not strong enough to get it away. That's in the air and it goes behind square. May have been a bit of bat in that one. No run. So 2 balls to go in this over. Hashan Tilakaratne on 4.
need now is a run out.
The empty stands in the background. The crowds have taken to it that Sri Lankan victory is foregone and have been moving away. That's Tilakaratne continuing, just pushing the single. So Sri Lanka quite happy with that. Sri Lanka 218 for 4.
The first one is nudged away for a single by Tilakaratne, so that'll give Jayasuriya the strike on 145, equal at the moment with Aravinda for the highest score for Sri Lanka in one-day internationals. So one more, and he's captured that highest score back. Actually, he did have it before Aravinda came in and took it over. And so Jayasuriya now responding by getting it back. What a victory this has been for Sri Lanka. Sort of wicket suits them, actually. There's a bit of bounce in it. Just nudges that one into the gap, and he'll settle for one, so that's it. That's a record to Sanat Jayasuriya.
Well played, Sanat Jayasuriya, the highest score for Sri Lanka in one-day internationals, beating the previous. That's the new batsman Roshan Mahanama coming to the wicket at the dismissal of Tilakaratne. So Sri Lanka lose their 5th wicket with victory in sight. Mahanama, another very experienced campaigner, 164 one-day games, averaging 30 and getting over 4,000 runs. So this goes to show the depth of Sri Lanka's experience in one-day cricket.
Oh, that's well bowled. Jayasuriya really did get the treatment when that wicket fell. You can see that he's obviously getting very tight hamstrings there, and he is exhausted. He just literally fell back onto the ground and lay there for about 10 minutes, and then I can tell you when he tried to get up, it took a little while. Well, I think he might be going straight to bed tonight, but no doubt the physio will be making sure that he gets some minerals into his body. Dehydration, you've got to be very careful of. So Jayasuriya on 146. Only needs 6 more runs. The only other target, well, there are 2 targets, I suppose. Will he get 150? That's the next target. And then 152 by Desmond Haynes in Georgetown is the highest score against India in one-day internationals. He wasn't going to mess around anymore. 150. That's the first time a Sri Lankan has scored 150 in a one-day international. Tremendous performance.
Great performance by Sanat Jayasuriya, getting his 150. He wasted no time in moving from 146 to 150, just coming down the wicket.
Facing the 151. I don't suppose he realises that there's a little bit of significance in 152. So the scores are level now. Mahanama has the strike. 1 run required for a victory here to Sri Lanka. Not a great time to come into bat. They'll rush on Mahanama on naught. He's coming to bat in the 41st over. Well, I know we've started the 41st over. I'm still going to give the benefit of the doubt to Ranjit Fernando for saying they'll do it inside 40 overs. In fact, I think you might have said they'll do it in 40 overs. So, well, I'm Ranjit, and we know there was a 5-ball over as well, so I'm sure you got it right. Pops away on the onside. Everyone's in, saving 1 now. Fieldsmen now, they're all in. There's a circle on this side. All there trying to save the one. Anything comes in that direction, and across on the other side, exactly the same applies. There we are.
So Mahanama looking in terms of view of the offside field or the onside field.
Straight over the top, and that's the end of that. A tremendous victory by the Sri Lankans in quick time as well. And you can see that Mahanama very pleased for his mate Jayasuriya. Tremendous performance by Jayasuriya. He went out there today, and right from the word go, he played shots. Fantastic. And I should think, Ranjit, everyone who's been watching this telecast through Rupavani would have thoroughly enjoyed the day.
What a fine performance by the Sri Lankans. Absolutely professional, played like world champions. They bowled well, particularly through Shamin Dawaz, who had some fabulous figures. They fielded brilliantly and kept the Indian...
நடந்து முடிந்த இந்த போட்டியிலே இலங்கை அணி வெற்றி பெற்றிருக்கின்றது. இலங்கை அணி இந்த போட்டியிலே மொத்தமாக 5 விக்கெட்டுகளை கடந்து 229 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்ததன் மூலம் 5 விக்கெட்டுகளினால்
और ये बड़ा स्कोर नहीं था विकेट को देखते हुए क्योंकि विकेट में ज्यादा मदद नहीं थी गेंदबाजों की.
இந்திய அணி முதலில் துடுப்படுத்தாடி 7 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்து 225 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருந்தது. டாவிட் 61 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருந்தார். ஜடேஜா 72 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருந்தார். இந்த போட்டி 50 ஓவர் முடிவிலே 225 ஓட்டங்களை 7 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்து இந்திய அணி பெற்றது. நாணய சுழற்சியில் வெற்றி பெற்ற இந்திய அணியின் தலைவர் சச்சின் தெண்டுல்கர் முதலில் துடுப்படுத்தாடும் சந்தர்ப்பத்தை தன்னதாக்கிக் கொண்டார். இந்த போட்டிக்கு பதிலடி கொடுத்தாடிய இலங்கை அணி 40 ஓவர்கள் 5 பந்து வீச்சுகளை எதிர்கொண்டு 5 விக்கெட்டுகளை இழந்து 229 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்து 5 விக்கெட்டுகளினால் வெற்றி பெற்றிருக்கின்றது. இந்த அடிப்படையில் பார்க்கும்போது போட்டியில் கலந்து கொள்ளும் 4 அணிகளும் 2 புள்ளிகள் வீதம் பெற்றிருக்கின்றன. எனவே எதிர்வரும் போட்டியில் இலங்கை அணிக்கும் நியூசிலாந்து அணிக்கும் இடையிலான போட்டியும் அதனைத் தொடர்ந்து பாகிஸ்தான் இந்திய அணிகளுக்கு இடையிலான போட்டிகள் நடைபெற இருக்கின்றன. இந்த 2 போட்டிகளும் அரையிறுதி போட்டிகள் போன்ற இடம்பெற இருக்கிறது. ஏனென்றால் 2 போட்டிகளிலும் வெற்றி பெறும் அணியை இறுதிப் போட்டியில் கலந்து கொள்ள இருக்கின்றது. இலங்கை அணியினுடைய பந்து வீச்சாளர்கள் சார்பில் ஷமின் தவாஸ் 10 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 13 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 2 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றி இருக்கிறார். மிகவும் சிறப்பான பந்து வீச்சு என்று குறிப்பிட வேண்டும். மிகவும் லாபகமான பந்து வீச்சு என்று குறிப்பிடலாம். 3 ஓட்டமிட்ட ஓவர்களை இவர் எடுத்திருக்கின்றார். இலங்கை அணி சார்பிலே சஜீவடி சில்வா 10 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 59 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு இவர் 3 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றினார். முத்தையா முரளிதரன் 10 ஓவர்கள் 37 ஓட்டங்களுக்கு 1 விக்கெட்டையும் அதே போன்று ஜெயசூரிய 1 விக்கெட்டையும் கைப்பற்றினார். இலங்கை அணியின் சார்பில் சனத் ஜெயசூரிய 151 ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்திருக்கிறார். இலங்கை அணியின் சார்பிலே ஒரு நாள் சர்வதேச போட்டிகளில் அதிகூடிய ஓட்டங்களை எடுத்தவராக சனத் ஜெயசூரிய தன்னை ஆக்கிக் கொண்டிருக்கின்றார். ஏற்கனவே அரவிந்தடி சில்வா 145 ஓட்டங்களை கன்னி அணிக்கு எதிராக பெற்றிருந்தார் கண்டியிலே. ஆனால் இன்று அதனை முறியடித்து இலங்கை அணியின் சார்பில் அதிகூடிய ஓட்டங்களை 151 ஓட்டங்களை சனத் ஜெயசூரிய பெற்றிருக்கின்றார். இலங்கை அணியின் சார்பில் ஆரம்ப துடுப்பாட்ட வீரராக கலந்து கொண்ட சனத் ஜெயசூரிய இந்த சாதனையை புரிந்திருப்பதோடு இந்த சுற்றுப் போட்டியிலும் ஏற்கனவே சச்சின் தெண்டுல்கர் அதே போன்ற அஸ்லி ஆகியோர் 117 ஓட்டங்கள் எடுத்திருந்தனர். ஆனால் இன்று அதனையும் முறியடித்திருக்கின்றார் இந்த சுற்றுப்போட்டியிலே சனத் ஜெயசூரிய. பந்து வீச்சிலே இந்திய அணியின் பந்து வீச்சாளர்கள் ஆரம்ப பந்து வீச்சாளர் பிரசாத் 10 ஓவர்கள் பந்து வீசி 57 ஓட்டங்கள் இவரால் விக்கெட் எதுவும் கைப்பற்ற முடியவில்லை. குருவில்லா சிறப்பான முறையில் 2 விக்கெட்டுகளை கைப்பற்றியிருக்கின்றார். தற்போது பரிசளிப்பு வைபவம் நடைபெற இருக்கிறது.
Pepsi Independence Cup presentation ceremony. We have the Pepsi Trophy, which is going to be presented by the Chief Minister of Maharashtra, who also happens to be the President of the Mumbai Cricket Association, Mr. Manohar Joshi. And then we'll call upon Mr. Raj Singh Dangapur, who is the President of the Indian Board of Control for Cricket, and he will present $2,000 US. And both those presentations will go to the winning captain, Arjuna Ranatunga from Sri Lanka. Arjuna, if you'd like to come forward, thank you. No, don't worry. Just give me. Here we go. Arjuna Ranatunga. Excuse me. Arjuna, congratulations on a very good victory.
Yes, I thought we fought back very well after the first bad game.
And you must have been delighted with the start you got away to. Importantly, the bowling of Charminder Vas. He bowled extremely well.
Yeah, I think both opening bowlers bowled well, and we got the prize wicket. We got Sachin very early, and then we could pressure the middle order batsmen.
And you said at the toss that you'd learned a lot from the loss and that you were ready. Your fellows were certainly well and truly ready for this match.
Yes, I think after the first game, I think everyone was very keen to win the game, and they were very keened up, and we went out there and enjoyed the game.
All right, congratulations on a good win. Have a bit of a rest, and we'll see you in the next game.
Thanks.
All right, congratulations there to the winning captain, Arjuna Ranatunga. Now, I'd like to call upon Mr. Rahul Badnagar, who is the Executive Director of Finance for PepsiCo India, and he'll be presenting the trophy, the Man of the Match trophy. And I'd also like to call upon Mr. Upali Dharmadasa, who is going to present the Indian Board of Control for Cricket cheque for $1,500 US. And then Mr. M. Gautam, the Executive Vice President of Operations for Pepsi, is going to present the cheque for 35,000 rupees. And all those presentations will go to the Man of the Match, who is Sanat Jayasuriya of Sri Lanka. Trophy there, man. Got the check there. That's yours, Upali, that one. And another one there as well. Sanat, congratulations on a magnificent innings. You're a bit exhausted?
Yeah, I got a few cramps during the last 35 overs, but I got managed to bat whole inning.
And the highest score ever for Sri Lanka in a one-day game. That's a nice tribute.
Yeah, I think one of the best innings I have ever played in my life. I'm very happy today. I got 150.
And you had to work pretty hard there on your concentration in the heat?
Yeah, after 15 overs I got exhausted a bit, but after that I got managed to bat right throughout the innings.
Your boys badly wanted this win, eh?
Yeah, we needed badly.
All right, congratulations on another marvellous innings and great entertainment. Well done. Well, there we are, Tony. That's the presentation from down here.
Thank you, Ian. Well, I've seen some disgraceful performances in my life, but the performance of those cameramen from Mumbai is the worst I've ever seen in my life. It's an absolute disgrace, those guys down there, the way they've performed, rushing the stage. I'm sure the minister will have something to say about it. And indeed, to try and do a job in those sorts of circumstances, those gentlemen should be ashamed of themselves. Anyhow, let's have a look at the mini card. This is it. India made 225 for 7 in their 50 overs. Jadeja 72, Dravid 61 and Singh 51. And of course, Chaminda Vas's figures 2 for 13, absolutely outstanding. From Sri Lanka's point of view, they went out there and it was Jayasuriya's day from the word go. 151, the highest score by Sri Lanka in one-day international cricket. And of course, he ended up making sure that they won the match in quick time by 5 wickets. So, coming up, the next match is the Hyderabad match on the 20th of May, Sri Lanka versus New Zealand. The winner of that match will go straight through to the final, and then the other big one, Chennai, 21st of May, India versus Pakistan. What a day that's going to be. And the winner goes straight through to those finals, the first of which will be in Chandigarh. On the 24th of May, that's beautiful ground down there. That's the first final. Calcutta on the 27th of May, second final, and if needed, Calcutta again the next day for the third final. Well, we hope you've enjoyed